Alright. I guess we go. I guess we start. Stravic's actually not here right now, but oh well. I don't want to wait longer. Alright, fuck. I'm an idiot. Oh, wait, I should actually open up shit too. Not be a colossal idiot. Oh my god, he's back from the dead. You know, I'm real professional, aren't I? I don't open a goddamn thing when I should, because I constantly forget I should have the other stream information open as well. In case I need to ban people. Which is a thing I'm not exactly sure how to do. I love opening up this YouTube channel so I can, you know, enter the stream stuff so I can check out analytics and whatnot. And just reading the phrase, I will start an OnlyFans. I did it again from Markiplier on his fucking channel. It's twice now, done that. I also should be going to the story select and not that. Alright. Hold on. There's a fucking thing I can do. I'm pretty goddamn sure. There. Now you can't see the cursor. That, to me, immediately feels like it'd be way fucking less irritating. Well, that's noiseless, I guess. When I wake up, I notice that I'm lying on the ground. I quickly get up and make sure I'm alright. Okay. I don't hurt anywhere. It's been a while since I had to enter the TV, but there was something different this time. There isn't the usual sensation of falling forever. I'm having a stroke. I cautiously check my surroundings. And I'm awestruck.
Is this our school?
This is the gate to Yoshigami High School. I should know it. I go there almost every day. Hey, didn't the TV world turn into some beautiful place when we finished the case? Did it change back?
Hey, what do you guys...
I turn around expecting to see my friends nearby. But, lo and behold, there's no one
Where'd they
there.
go? Hey! Is anyone there?
I call out, but there's no answer. There isn't even an echo. My voice just disappears as the sound begins the sound is being sucked away. Usually, we'd come out together when we went in the same TV. Yukun, Yosuke, Yukiko. Where do they all go? And why do they all start with why? I anxiously look around, but there's no one.
Where is this?
I know I'm in the TV world, so why does it look like Yoshigami High? And there's all this weird decorations all over the place. It's like the week before the Culture Festival, but different. Huh? That reminds me. What was on the Midnight Channel? Not the people, but...
What was it? The P1 Grand Prix?
Just as I say that, smoke suddenly gushes from the side of a big monitor set up near the school gate.
Hey! What is this?
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time to get our program started.
Is that Rise-chan?
A loud cheer accompanies her voice. Where's that coming from? There shouldn't be any people here. I look around wildly while Rise-chan continues on the screen.
There's no need for manners or courtesy or anything today, so let it all hang out. Tell us how you really feel. I, Reset, will be your commentator. But first, the General would like to say a few words.
Commentator? General?
It seems the time has come. I'm proud to announce the opening of our very own P1 Grand Prix!
Wait, the General is Teddy?
Now Teddy's on the monitor, and he's dressed all weird. We came here because we were worried that something had happened to him. And now the stupid bear's up to shenanigans?
Hey you! What are you doing? What's all this about?
Welcome, Chie-chan! You must now strive to become the champion among all fighters!
Champion among all fighters? You don't mean we're gonna fight each other like it said on the Midnight Channel, do you?
You're quick to understand. I bet you're already aching to get started, huh?
Hey, enough with this sick joke. Everyone's worried about you, you know.
I wouldn't know about that. Bring out the first challenge.
On cue, the smoke gushes out of the monitor again. Wait, someone's stepping out of it. It's Yukun? So I'm not alone in here. I rush over to him with relief.
Ugh, thank goodness you're okay. I guess I got separated from everyone else. Anyway, listen, I found Teddy, but he's not making any sense at all. He's telling us to fight against each other.
Not making any sense?
He laughs slightly at my words and suddenly draws his weapon.
What's wrong?
Aren't you gonna prepare yourself? The P1 Grand Prix's already started.
I see my own dumbfounded face reflecting in this blade. It's all so sudden, I can't understand what's happening. Prepare myself? What does that mean? We're gonna fight? I'm going to fight Yukun?
Hey, well, what's gotten into you? Seriously, I can't fight you.
Why?
Why?
You're naturally violent, though. It's why you want to become a police officer. So you can be violent on the job. The serving and protecting thing is just a cover.
What are you saying?
His words are even more of a shock. Is this really Yukun? I look at him over and over again, from top of his head to tip of his toes, but it's him, our leader. We'd know him anywhere. When I can't say anything in response to him, he sneers coldly at me.
You just want to act strong, no? So you don't have to face yourself. The real you is weak. You can't protect anyone. You're so pitiful, it's a struggle to protect yourself.
You're so pitiful. Everything I've been working up over the past year all comes rushing back to me. Before I had wanted to be strong to protect people who were close to me, but at the same time, I was using that strength as a crutch. I was depending on the power to keep people from seeing my inner weakness. It was a painful truth about myself, but I learned it over the course of the case. And I wanted to turn away from it.
But I'm different now.
It's not who I am anymore. I thought Yukun would understand that better than anyone. So why is he saying that?
You always think that about me? Even though you were with me when I faced my shadow?
Or did he change when he went back to the city? Did he forget about us? Did that year we spent together not matter anymore to him? I don't get it. Makes no sense at all.
Looks like things are heating up. Well then, let's get this show started.
You heard her. Face me, or die.
Yukun slowly raises his hand. I know what he's about to do. I fought by his side for so long. That movement. It's a persona summoning.
You're serious.
I brace myself for a fight, and I concentrate on my senses. For the first time in a while, I call out to my inner self. If Yukun is serious, then I'll have to give this my all too. Come Tomoe, my persona! God, I
You've
fucking
forgotten,
hate Tomoe.
And I'll make you remember. Here goes.
Final. Fight!
Push on through.
So I have a little bit of practice.
Not enough. Over here.
Time for an egg.
Over here.
Bitch.
How unfortunate. Better luck next time.
I do hope I can get into Yukiko's this time as well. I beat Yukon. Maybe, but it doesn't make me happy at all. I try my best to fight back the tears that well up in my eyes. That's when I notice that there are other students gathered around us. No. I take a better look. Those aren't students. They aren't even human. Whatever they were, they're only shaped like people. I was so absorbed in the fight, I didn't pay any attention to them, but I vaguely remember seeing them when we were fighting. What are they? They look like people's silhouettes. Could they be shadows? Still, they're not attacking me. Is some strange effect Teddy's doing? I should try to think about this. But in the end, I turn to Yukun, who's down on his knees. It's no use. I can't think of anything to say right now. Even though my mind's a mess, Teddy showed up in the monitor and started being a total ass.
That was an amazing fight! Good job in defeating Sensei, Chie-chan! That's our #1 thug!
What is this? Really what you want? Why did you make me fight him?
Oh, but I'm sure you know why, Chie-chan. Be looking forward to your next opponent!
Monitor turns off. The students around us seem to have lost interest. They leave the area too. What does it mean? What does he mean? You know why we're fighting?
Ow.
I almost rush over to help him stand up. But my feet stop. I still don't know how to deal with what he said earlier. But I need to talk to him. Yeah. My mind's still all jumbled, but I have to say something.
I'm sorry about earlier. I didn't hold back at all. It must have hurt. But come on. Weren't you being a little too hard on me?
Yeah, same to you. Although, I kinda get why you'd say that.
Huh?
Yukun sounds like he's, pouting as he scratches his head. Wait a sec. Shouldn't I be the one pouting right now?
Let's sort this out. There's too much going on that we don't understand.
Oh, right.
He sounds calm like usual, which helps me cool down a bit. Yeah, this is the usual Yukun. But then why was he talking like that before? I still don't know how to deal with it, but he's right. We need to sort out what's going on here.
First, the TV world reflects people's hearts, right? This time, it's turned into Yasugami High.
If the same rules as last year apply, then someone related to Yasugami High may have entered here.
Then... where does that get us?
I don't know, but we're forced to participate in this Grand Prix and fight one another.
That host really was Teddy. And Rise-chan's announcing seemed like she was trying to rile us up too.
There's no way it can be them.
I'm so glad they actually did some reading for me for once. Yukun sounds determined. Hearing him talk with such conviction makes me feel relieved. For some reason. Yeah, he's right. Neither Teddy nor Rise would do this to us. Teddy does harass the girls, and he's always causing trouble as if everything's a game to him. But he'd protect us with his life when it counts. Rise-chan would too. She's a friend who would do anything and everything she could for us. It's possible that they would want to make us fight friends.
Have you seen Yosuke and the others?
No, not yet. We all entered the TV together, too.
I see. Let's meet up with the others first. We'll deal with this new mystery after that.
Right.
Yukun is amazing as ever. It's not just that he's always calm and smart, but he helps others figure out what's most important. He and I start walking to the school together, but...
What's wrong?
Yukun suddenly clutches his face and stops for no reason. I wasn't looking beside me, but it sounded like he ran into something. Huh? But there's nothing here, right? He slowly raises his hand and walks forward, as his arms meet, resisting in midair. It's like there's a wall right there, but...
I got through okay.
I waved my arm through the space where his arms have stopped. Yeah, it went right through. There's nothing here. When Yukun sees this, that he looks surprised. What does this mean? While he and I look at each other, confused, the monitor comes back on.
Oops, I'm so forgetful. No matter how much you try, you can't go any further, Sensei.
Huh?
Actually, no one who loses a match can leave. Only the winner can move on. Those are the rules. Comprende?
The monitor turns off just as suddenly as it turned on.
Hey!
He's watching us, but he doesn't care to listen to anything we have to say? Isn't that selfish? Still, only the winner can move on, huh? If that's not some goofy plot out of a TV show, I don't know what is. What in the world does he want from us? I mean, if there's something like a wall here,
Persona!
then... Yukun summons his persona and has it slash where he couldn't pass through. I was thinking the same thing, but damn. A little heads up would be nice. I should summon my persona too and see if that helps. Wait, I can't touch the wall myself though. After a number of tries, Yukun exhales deeply and shrugs.
It's no use. Looks like these rules can't be broken.
Then...
If I concentrate on attacking a single spot, I may be able to break through. But you can't wait around for that. You'll have to go on without me. It's in your hands now.
Huh? Grab his arm and try to pull him through.
Then his arm would
But
get...
it's still to stop.
Yes. You want me to just leave him
What's
here?
wrong?
Huh? Oh, so sorry. I'm just nervous. You're better at solving cases and things, so I'm like, can I do this on my own? It really would have been better if I had lost, huh? Great.
Huh. Now that I say it out loud, it's true. I mean, so much smarter than me, and calmer, and stronger. So if you compare him to me, you can't get what he said earlier out of my head. A weak, pitiful
That's
person.
not like you. Weren't you gonna protect everyone?
That's when he puts his hand on my shoulder. I look up and he smiles like he's trying to clear my...
Don't
cheer
worry.
me up.
Believe in yourself. You can save them.
I...
Plus, rushing headlong into things is your specialty, right?
Hey! That's mean!
But that's what's best about you, Chie. You're honest and straightforward.
I know he's just kidding, but I do feel better now. And we don't know what Yukiko or Yosuke are doing right now.
Thanks. I'll get going then. I'll be back with the rest of the guys to save you. Just wait for us!
If if I'm the only one who can go on, then that's just what I have to do. The only one who can do this, so I will do it. Because I'm the only one who can. Or something. It kind of makes sense. Everything should be that simple. I wave one last time back at Yukun before running into the school building. No problems getting into inside the school, but where do we go now? Running around aimlessly may be dangerous. Let's stop and think for a moment. Let's see here. The clues I have right now are... Oh yeah, how Teddy showed up on the monitors sometimes. That means he's being filmed, like, live somewhere, right? Where could he be doing that? My mind runs flat out. I catch a familiar figure out of the corner of my eye. That eye-searing combination of blue and red. It could only
There's that
be...
bear!
No funk? What the? He didn't even notice me. He just went up the stairs like I hadn't said anything. He wasn't alone. There was a girl in a Yoshigami High uniform with him. But who was that? Rise-chan? No, that wasn't her. Ugh, anyway, I need to go after
Hey,
him.
get back here!
Third year, class 2, Chie Satanaka. How are things going? I have a message from the general. Your next battle is about to begin, so don't go anywhere.
Huh?
Despite my anger, I stop when I hear Rise-chan, and the monitor in the hallway turns on. This time, Teddy was in a costume. Wait, what? I thought I had just seen Teddy. He wasn't wearing anything like
How
that.
did you change so fast?
What are you talking about? I'm the general, so I'm always wearing this uniform. Don't you think I look sharp, Chie-chan?
Yukun had suddenly had said that there was no way Teddy could be behind this, and I really want to believe it, but that looks and sounds just like him. My brain's a
Fine,
mess.
I'll head straight to where you are and ask you in person.
You really don't seem to get it, Chie-chan. This is a Grand Prix, and your next battle is coming up. Haven't you been listening?
I don't care about your stupid Grand Prix. I don't want to fight anymore.
Yeesh! How thick can you be? Don't you know this Grand Prix is for you?
For me?
What's he talking about? All this fighting is for me? I'm about to laugh, but I got a tight feeling in my chest. I don't want to hear what he's going to say next, so I force the conversation into a different track.
Who was that girl back there?
Never mind her. Worry more about the opponent coming up. Come on! We're about to get started.
I asked that question out of desperation, but it worked. Teddy seems flustered. Huh? There's something he doesn't want me to find
Now
out?
bring out the next challenger!
I want to ask him about that girl again, but smoke suddenly floods the area, and I can't see the monitor anymore. And the last time this happened, Yukun appeared out of the smoke. Who's it going to be this time, then? Yosuke. I see a shadow through the haze. Yosuke?
There you are, you Venisonian. Let's do this with everything we've got.
What's wrong with loving meat? Wait, that's not what I meant to say. You mean you want to fight too?
Well, this is the P1 Grand Prix, you know. Since you're training to be a police officer, let me see some of your skills.
Yosuke smirks and makes a sarcastic salute. His expression is so cold and filled with malice. He's making fun of me. It's happening again. Can't help but be at a loss. Maybe this is a shadow or something? I mean, I don't want to think that Yosuke himself could make that face at me. But isn't it odd that a shadow would want to attack somebody other than the person it's trying to be? Then Then maybe this is the real
Hey,
Yosuke.
let's not do this.
Huh? You're not gonna show me your kung fu? Well, I guess it is pretty useless.
It's not useless. I train myself so I can protect people.
When I shout back, he just gets even more obnoxious.
Protect my ass. You're just a brat who wants to be a hero. You say you want to become a police officer, but come on. I bet you're not even studying. Just stay home and play pretend. That way you won't get yourself hurt. Cowardly Chie-chan can't face reality after all.
That's not...
I'm very glad there's a lot more talking in this one. I can't finish that sentence. Can't say that he's not right. Yosuke's saying the same thing that Yukun said earlier. The weakness in me that I thought I'd overcome last year begins to throb painfully. That's when Rise-chan laughs over the PA system, as if she's watching us right now.
Ooh, has the carnivore been defanged? This battle might be over before it starts.
That wouldn't be any fun though, right? You gotta show off your kung fu pride.
This is just like what would happen with Yukun earlier. Yeah, that's right. The air around him changed after I fought. I'm sure it'll be the same this time too. Actually, that's all I can hope for. Tap the ground with my toes. Yeah. I'm still fast and light. My heart is heavy, but I can't let that stop me now.
Come get me. I'll beat some sense into you.
Final. Fight!
Oh, I'm fucking stupid.
Sorry about this, Chie. Still up. Do really bad. Sorry about this. Muscles are insane.
Oh my, they lost.
Oh, yeah, that was relatively easy.
Ooh, you truly are a beast! We'll be looking forward to seeing your brutal kicks in the next battle, too!
The monitor turns off before I can say anything. But before I deal with that bear, I need to deal with Yosuke right here. I mean, I can't just let him insult me.
So, how'd you like the taste of my kung fu?
Oh, shut up. You just had to keep going on and on about how I've got no convictions and stuff, didn't you?
Sure, sometimes studying's a pain, but I still do it. It's not about wanting to be a hero. I'm serious about this.
And why'd you have to bring up stuff about Saki-senpai? That's driving the knife in too far.
What are you saying, Yosuke? When were we talking about your convictions?
Dude, what are you saying? Why did you start this hero talk all of a sudden?
Huh? We both look at each other and cock our heads confused. This happened last time too. After Yukun and I fought, we were confused about what had happened before the fight. What he said afterwards didn't make any sense either. It's like we're having completely different conversations before the fight. I feel like something's been casting a spell on me. My anger drains away when I had that realization. Yosuke just shrugs it off and suggests that we talk about sharing what we found out in this place. But Yosuke just acts surprised. I wasn't expecting him to be this clueless.
This isn't Yasugami High?
Really? You thought this was the real Yasugami High?
Hello? We jumped into the TV together? How could you forget that?
I knew he was acting weird from the beginning, but to completely forget that we jumped into the TV like that? Seriously, what's gotten into him? As I stare at him in disbelief, Yosuke scratches his head.
Oh, I see. My brain's been kind of scrambled. First I get thrown into this Grand Prix thing, and then you keep rubbing salt into my old wounds.
Oh, come on. You did the same thing to me.
Wait, what's going on? You sound normal now, but before the fight...
The same thing happened a little while ago. Yukon started saying weird things, we fought, and then things were back to normal once it was over.
Could this be another one of those rules in this world?
That may be it. Snap my fingers when the idea hits me. It's a rule that we have to fight each other. Another rule is that only the winner can move on. Then maybe there's yet another rule about how the situation changes to force us
But
to
who
fight.
would make rules like that?
Well, who makes the decisions around here? Teddy? Who's calling himself the General? Rise, the announcer? There's no way either of them would want to make us go through
Could there
this.
be some bad guy out there making us crazy?
A certain face comes to mind. A girl who was with Teddy in the stairway. When I asked him about it earlier, he seemed to avoid the topic. It smells fishy.
Oh, yeah. Hey, Yosuke.
I told Yosuke about the girl I saw. It appears that he knows who I'm talking about.
I met that
too.
girl too. Our ponytailed student council president, right?
Student council president? Oh, we must be talking about different people. Our president is a guy.
Seriously?
Dude, the elections were just last week. You can't even remember their gender?
Oh, I slept right through all that. But if that's true, then is she lying about being the student council president? Why would she do that?
I don't know. But I'm positive she's not the real president. And isn't it suspicious that she's inside the TV?
Good point. Let's go see what's up, Chie.
Yosuke jumps up and starts to rush away, but...
Yosuke!
Ouch. Face first into an invisible wall. That's gotta
Sorry.
hurt.
I forgot to tell you, but it seems like only the winner gets to go on.
Why didn't you tell me sooner? My nose is all flattened now.
Gah, it's fine.
But, man, I can't get through? Damn it. Guess I'm stuck waiting here. Wait! Oh no.
What is it?
Yosuke suddenly looks extremely serious. Is there another problem that I haven't noticed? Yosuke can be surprisingly perceptive at times. Maybe there's some new
What
danger?
am I supposed to do if I need to use the bathroom?
That again?
Oh. Now I feel like an idiot for assuming the best of him. Well, it's the kind of guy Yosuke
Oh, well.
is.
The rest is up to you, Chie. You're the only one who can solve this case and save my bladder.
Huh? Oh, right. I don't think that second thing's an actual problem, though.
Well, in any case, I'll be counting on you. Sorry, I wish I could help you. But I'm sure you can save the others.
Yeah. I'll do my best.
Make sure you think before you act, okay? Going with your gut isn't that bad, but you tend to lose control pretty easily.
Shut up. I'll solve this in no time.
Even I know that. When I yell back at him, Yosuke gives me a bright smile.
That's the spirit. That president girl was headed to the announcement room. I'll be waiting to hear good news from you.
Oh yeah, the announcement room. Finally have an answer to that to the question I was talking about before. This fight interrupted my train of thought. You have to be able to broadcast an image of if it's going to show up on a monitor. So they have to be in the announcement room. Thank Yosuke and start running. Yukun, Yosuke, and Teddy, and Rise too. The reason why everyone's acting all weird has to be because some bad guy is pulling the strings. When I think about it that way, my spirit lifts and my footsteps get much lighter. Of course, the girls on my list are suspicious people too. It's better to have an objective in mind when going into things after all.
Announcement room, here I come.
If there really is a bad guy in there, I'll catch him and get my answers. About this world. Why are we being forced to fight? And what's this battle being for me stuff it is supposed to mean?
Ugh, this is insane.
Although I was super confident when I set off, I'm in some trouble now. Only a winner can go on? I figured that only the loser would run into those invisible walls. Man, was I wrong. Stupid things are all over the place. Every path I've taken so far has been blocked. I got up to the set of stairs on the second floor, but I can't even get close to any stairs on the third floor. Or to the third floor. Now some rooms on the third floor. Not only that, but the school is completely, it's a complete mess. Some hallways go on forever, and one wrong turn, and I'm suddenly in the practice building again. Actually, is the announcement room even on the third floor in this place?
Ow! Sheesh! Another wall?
Change directions, and mumble to myself. Could there be some kind of fixed route, though? There'd better be a way into the main stronghold. Just I'm thinking that.
Who was that?
I saw something red as I passed the hallway. It was a person. I hurry back and look again. For a second, I thought it might be Yukiko, but it wasn't her height. And I'm pretty sure that was a man. Ah, I know who that was. And the way that red cloth was billowing. Was that a
Really?
cape?
A cape.
I must be seeing things. Nobody would really walk around outside dressed like some cheesy superhero, right? Wait, this isn't outside. We're in the TV world. Maybe that was a shadow. If he's human, then that means there's another mysterious person walking around, along with that fake student council president. What's going on? Gotta check this out. I cautiously head back to where I saw the red thing a moment ago. That's a character I used to play in fucking Cross Tag Battle, but Cross Tag Battle is not a very good game. Peek around the corner and see. Hi, Akihiko. It is a person! Oh man, and it is a cape. He's actually wearing a cape. Seriously? And a red cape even? Wait, so who is he? To be honest, he's way too suspicious. And I'm debating whether to call out to him or not. The guy takes a fighting stance and strikes out at nothing. Whoa, that was insane. Is he punching the invisible walls? That looked like a crazy strong punch, but even that didn't do anything to the wall. The guy in the cape stops and thinks to himself for a while. Then looks around while muttering to himself.
I knew it. Whoever set this up only thought about blocking people's paths. Anywhere there already was a real wall got overlooked.
He opened a window. I didn't know they opened.
And I'll just go another way.
The caped guy suddenly jumped out the window.
Wait! How'd you? I mean, you can do that?
I hurry over to the window. The guy just leaped out of. I look around to see where he must have landed, but he's nowhere to be seen. Actually, I can't see the ground from here. Is there even anything to land on?
I wonder
down
if he's
there?
okay.
A fragrant, irresistible aroma flows in from the land outside. The smell. God damn it. Oh, I breathe deep, letting myself feel the steakiness in the air seeping into my body. That smell. Not just steak. A steak bowl. A special version of the steak bowl served at Aya with freshly cooked rice and that juicy meat that I love so much. There's no way my nose could mistake the aroma of an Aya special steak bowl.
I'm so hungry.
That reminds me, all I've had to eat today was a rice ball for breakfast. I didn't get anything at the food court. And I forgot that Yukiko had made us all lunch too. And again, I'm not sure if I would have eaten it then, but I'd sure eat it now. I'd scarf it down with both hands. I'm not kidding, that's how hungry I am right now.
Jeez, I'm practically drooling. Should I try jumping down from here too?
No! No, I do not do that!
No, bad Chie. I need to focus on teddy cuts over steak cuts right now. I mean, just teddy. I gotta stop getting sidetracked and go to the announcement room.
I slammed the window shut and forced myself to turn away from the temptation of steak. Goodbye, Aya special steak bowl. Our love is not meant to be, for now. Once this case is solved, I'm gonna treat myself to a steak bowl as a reward for my hard
All right,
work.
here I go.
I'm suddenly motivated beyond anything I felt today. But, doofus in a cape, who could he be? That was Akihiko, another character from Persona 3. The announcement room should be on the third floor of the classroom building, but somehow end up on the first floor of the practice building by the music room. How did I go downstairs when I was just trying to go up? Still because of the stupid invisible walls. I have to go all the way around the stupid school to get anywhere. It makes me so mad. Whatever the reason, I have to go into this room. This room now. I swallow hard. I bet there's another one of those monitors in there. And another fight waiting
My
for me.
next opponent.
While I was running around, I had to calm down. And I've come to a realization. I've been forced to fight Yukun and Yosuke. Came into the TV world with one more person.
No use worrying about it.
I know that she'll be under the enemy's control when we see each other. If we don't fight, I'll never be able to look Yukun or Yosuke in the face again. They trusted me to solve this case. I make up my mind and enter the music room. As I expected, the large monitor near the ceiling blinks when I shut the door behind me. Again, it's Teddy in that weird getup. I'm used to it by now.
Jeez, I was getting tired of waiting for you. You're such a tease, Chie-chan.
Then you should have made it easier to get to where I was going. All these invisible walls are a pain in the ass.
Ooh, is someone angry? Well, then let's get right to it. Bring out the next challenger!
I calm myself down while the smoke fills the room. Part of me hopes that it isn't her, but another part of me knows there's no one else it could be. I already know what's going to happen. When the smoke clears, sure enough, it was the person I most expected to see.
Yukiko, I finally found you, Chie. This all happened so suddenly that I was getting nervous.
That's right. My best friend, Yukiko, was here. She looks alright, like Yukun and Yosuke both did.
I was so
but
worried and scared without you. I couldn't even go another step. I can't do anything without you, Chie. Please, Chie, protect me.
Well, of course I'll protect you.
Her voice is calm. She's not attacking me like I had expected her to. But the boys had said some mean things right to my face. Says that she's going to try something nastier. I don't know how to explain it, but this isn't right. Yukiko smiles kindly, like she usually does, and continues on.
It's so good to know that. I knew I could count on you. After all, you want me to keep depending on you, right? So you can feel superior.
Yeah, at this point I just start fighting.
You act like my best friend, but you're just using me, aren't you?
Oh.
Yukiko saying exactly what my shadows had said last year. when it was the embodiment of my weakness trying to destroy me. But to hear them again, from Yukiko herself, makes it so much more painful.
There was a time when I thought that, but that ended last year.
Yes. That's about the past. I faced my true feelings, and the ones I didn't want to see, and I overcame them. Not gonna lose myself just from hearing them again. Still, Yukiko has a troubled expression, like she's dealing with a difficult child.
It's okay, Chie. I'm completely worthless. I exist for you. If you abandon me, I can't go on. My dependence on you is my only redeeming quality.
Stop that! Don't say those things about yourself!
It's not real, dumbass. This is not Yukiko. It's not Yukiko. And even though I know that, seeing her face and hearing her voice when she says that makes me remember again that cowardly relief I felt when I knew that Yukiko envied me.
I'm just the way you want me to be, Chie.
No, that's not true! Stop saying that!
I don't want this at all. Cover my ears and keep from hearing any more of it. Yukiko
But
laughs.
didn't you create this world because you wanted to hear that?
I created it.
I like you, Chie. How fragile your heart is. How twisted with jealousy you are. Everything about you is so pitiful.
Her methods of slowly cornering her prey are exquisite. Does the carnivore stand a chance against Snow Black?
When she hears Rise-chan's announcement, Yukiko readies her fan. A graceful pose, so elegant and feminine. I could never mimic that.
We're like Beauty and the Beast. Come, Chie, my loathsome beast.
That taunt actually calms me down a little. This is not Yukiko. This must be part of those rules to make me fight. The person I am now, and even the person I was back then, would never wish for Yukiko to be like this. I tell myself that I'm ready for the fight. Rise-chan's joyous shouts echo through the room.
The catfight of the century is about to begin! Let's see your claws!
Wait, did I just go from 6 to 9? Like bookmark 6 to bookmark 9? Am I stupid? Jesus.
Finally! Fight!
God damn it. Oh my god. Not what I wanted to do. Fuck.
You really are amazing.
Jeez, that one actually got spooky.
Miraculous victory!
Whew.
That was such a beautiful fight! Very satisfying to watch, Chie-chan. Keep striving to become the strongest.
Man, Yukiko is fucking annoying. When I glare at the monitor, Daddy laughs, even more nasty than before. Cutting off the transmission. There's a mountain of things that I want to say, but Right now, I need to focus on Yukiko. I fought against her. No matter what the reasons were, I fought my best
Yukiko,
friend.
are you okay? I'm sorry I couldn't go easy on you.
Chie? Oh, thank goodness. You're back to normal.
Huh?
I knew something was wrong, or you never would have said those things.
She believed in me. Even though that fake me must have said some horrible things to her. I can't even say thank you or I'm sorry. I feel like if I do, I'll start crying. Instead, I clench my fists. The same fists that I had used to hurt Yukiko.
Hear me out. I think I'm starting to understand how this world works.
I tell her what had happened to me up until now. About the rules. Say only the winner can leave the area, and that Yu-kun and Yosuke are both safe. And then I'm trying to reach the announcement room right now in a pursuit of a suspicious girl that was with Teddy.
A girl lying about being the student council president? That does sound suspicious.
There's no way anyone would make an honest mistake like that. If she's lying, it means she knows this isn't the real world. So I have to think she's related to all this somehow.
But then, why did she bring us here?
Huh? You know, that's a good question.
Even if she was the one behind this, why would she single us out by name? Neither me nor Yosuke knew who she was. How could someone we've never met choose us for this?
Assuming she's behind this, she must have some plan in mind. Something she wants to accomplish by holding this Grand Prix.
A plan, huh?
See how we've been forced to fight? I think this Grand Prix is necessary for whatever reason.
But what would she gain from making us fight like this? I don't get it.
If we were chosen, that means whoever's doing this obviously knows about the investigation team and personas. But we solved the case, so why now? Don't tell me. Is it revenge? Even then, seems a little too roundabout.
Oh, that reminds me. There was someone else who seemed really weird. He had this red cape on, and he looked super suspicious.
A red cape?
Whoa! No need to get all excited. Anyway, we can find all this out if I go to the announcement room. I'll get some answers out of whoever's there.
I have a feeling you will. I wish I could go with you, but I'll be waiting for you here. I'm sure you'll be fine, Chie. I believe in you.
I believe in you. Just hearing her say that makes my heart swell with emotion, as you can clearly tell by how excited I am. Yukiko's eyes are calm and just looking at her encourages me. Well, now I've fought all my friends that I've entered the TV with. All that's left now is to head up to the announcement room. I tighten my fists. I don't know who's doing this, but if there's someone out there who gets his kicks out of breaking up friendships, I'll never let him get away with it. I will find him. I'll put my footprints all over his stupid face. Violence solves all problems. Yeah!
Chie-senpai, can you hear me? Senpai! Rise-chan? Is this the real one?
Violence and stuff all problems. Violence first. If that doesn't work, then violence.
You know, there's always 3 options to solve any problem. Bribery, violence, or blackmail. This isn't over the PA system. This voice is echoing directly into my mind. There's only one thing this could be. It's Rise-chan's persona.
I'm so glad. Ever since this weird fake Teddy kidnapped me, I've been all alone. The others are fighting each other too.
I can tell from her voice that Rise-chan is courageously wiping away tears. Huh. Really is the real Rise-chan. She wasn't really trying to insult us, after all. I feel so much relief that I almost tear up
He
too.
was watching me this entire time, so I couldn't use my persona. Good thing I got in touch with you. Are you okay, Chie-senpai? You're not hurt, are you?
I'm fine, but what did you mean by being watched? Are you okay?
Rise-chan tells me what had happened to her up until now. It turns out, yeah. She woke up, yeah. No matter how many times she asked Teddy why he did it, he would ignore the question and laugh. Teddy had suddenly left the room to look for something, and Rise-chan finally had a chance to get in contact with someone. I guess Rise-chan with PA system is actually Teddy using her voice too. Well, why Teddy suddenly left her alone is a mystery, but it's good to know that I can rely on her persona. Rise-chan is a special persona that communicates with others. Blah blah blah. She can look into everything we can. Yeah, she can look into everything we can't figure out. Oh, is that why she was being held hostage? Huh. I guess kidnapping her was pretty smart. Move on our enemies. Pretty smart move on our enemies' part then. I should ask her as much as I can while she can still communicate with us like this.
Can you tell where Teddy is?
Yeah. Are you going to go after him?
There was this girl I didn't recognize with him. She might be the cause of all this.
All right, let me take a look.
Wonder how much time this will take. I was able to comment about that, but results came back in seconds.
There he is. But I sense something odd next to him. What is that? It's not a shadow, but it doesn't seem human either.
Are you talking about that fake president?
All that stuff with invisible walls and making us go nuts while talking to each other. There's no way a normal person could do this. I mean, of course that's the case. And if they're in this world, then at very least they're a persona user. Looks like she really may be the culprit. But after thinking that far, I suddenly remember someone else. There was one other odd person besides that girl.
Rise-chan, is there someone else besides us in this school? I saw a dude in a weird red cape. He up and jumped out of the window. Who does that?
Well, apart from our usual group, I only sense shadows here. But be careful. Some of them are pretty big.
Are there some little ones too? Oh, Those silhouettes of students were kind of like shadows. Well, I'm not worried about the small fry. Wait, does that mean Red Cape Man is a shadow? But whose shadow would he be?
Red? Could it be Yukiko's then? No. That was definitely a guy. I mean, he did look and act pretty weird, but he didn't seem like a shadow.
I'm gonna deal with Teddy first. Rise-chan, can I ask you to point the way to him?
Sure thing.
I followed Rise-chan's navigation and began running. It seems that she can see where the invisible walls are. Thanks to her, I was able to find the room I needed without running into any more of them. Good work, Rise-chan.
Is this it? Well then, here I go! Rise-chan, try to get in touch with the others. They're probably worried since they don't know what's going on.
Okay, will do. Good luck in there, Chie-senpai.
Thanks!
Gave her a quick salute, even though she isn't really here with me, but I hear her giggle. I guess she could see me anyway. Now I think about it, does this mean I'm going to have to fight that girl? Well, there's no point in worrying about it. I make up my mind and open the door.
Freeze!
The two inside the class turn around in surprise. The girl with Teddy is the one I saw earlier. The one calling herself the student council president. Actually, when I get a closer look at her, she's a real beauty. I mean, even I can see it.
I finally found you. I hope you're prepared.
That Chie-san who's fighting in the Grand Prix, right?
Who are you? Why are you holding this ridiculous tournament? We've been through hell today, you know. You're gonna give me some answers right now.
Ooh, you're so cool, Chie-chan. Just like a police officer.
Teddy's voice is sarcastic and slimy. Or is, fuck. Not like his normal voice at all. Must be like everybody else was controlled. He must be like everyone else was controlled, somehow. Yeah. I bet this fake president girl is the one doing it,
Teddy,
too.
you're being tricked. I know you're not really the host of this. You're just not in your right mind. Come over here and we'll go back together.
It's creepy to hear you coax me like that. I'm not going with any carnivore. I bet you're after me for my sweet, delicious bear claws.
You did straight up say we could eat you.
What? I'm not interested in your meat at all.
You don't have meat.
They're sweet, huh?
Gasp. That came from my stomach, not from my brain. I didn't mean to say that at all, I swear. I mean, that totally made me sound like someone who kills people and eats them. And I don't, okay?
Ah, she's gonna eat me! Just kidding. Actually, you're the one people are after, Chie-chan. Everyone's got the hots for you, you know. Did you know that Yosuke likes you? He said he's head over heels over you, even more than that dead girl he liked.
Jesus Christ.
Huh?
Kanji likes you too. Of course he would, though, since you're a very manly girl. Even Sensei, he told me you're the cutest.
Hey,
I
what
never
are you
fucking
saying?
said that. I was wondering what kind of insult he was going to say next, but I wasn't expecting him to try to flatter me to death. Even though I know he's not in control of what he's saying, I can't keep from blushing. Teddy smirks like he can read my thoughts and continues his words with
Cuter than the
praise.
famous idol Rise-chan, the ace detective Now-chan, and the beautiful innkeeper Yuki-chan. You're the cutest of them all. Everyone said so. Did you know you even have a fan club at school?
Stop making stuff up.
Chie-chan, you're blushing. You look so happy. There's no way that could ever be true, though.
I get it now. Instead of a direct insult, trying to build up my hopes and pull the rug out from under me. I knew he was going to try that, but it still hurts. Whether you can see my anger or not, Teddy looks at me with pity, frowns.
Our group is full of unusual people who are all so pretty. You're the only normal one of us with nothing special about you at all.
So fucking lie. She is plenty special.
But I think it's okay to be normal. It's like you know your place in life. You shouldn't dream of being extraordinary. You're just gonna be mediocre for the rest of your life.
I've never wanted to be like that. I might not have amazing skills like everyone else, but I'm happy with the way I am.
My voice trembles when I reply. Why? I'm not lying, so why am I trembling? Makes me sound like I don't believe it. Teddy senses my agitation and smirks even harder.
Ooh, didn't your mother tell you not to lie? You want to be a beloved hero, and you'll step on anyone to reach that goal. That's what makes you weak.
No. If I hear any more of this, I'll give in to the enemy's tricks. Teddy isn't in his right mind. He's being controlled by the enemy.
That's
Then-
right. It's pointless to argue with you when you're being controlled. Let me bring you to your senses first.
Oops, fuck.
Final. Fight!
Why? Ain't you guys friends? How can you fight your friend like that?
What are you talking about? You're the one who dragged us into this.
I can't help but argue back at this self-proclaiming student council president. But it seemed so harsh that I surprised even myself. No, this isn't good. I need to calm down.
What? Chie-chan, why are you picking on Miss President?
Teddy, are you still being controlled? She set you up as a host of all of this. You even had to wear a silly costume.
Hold it right there! You've already got it wrong! Look, Chie-chan! Take a good close look at me!
Huh?
Huh? He's making all kinds of goofy poses. I don't know what he's trying
What
to get
am I
at.
looking at?
Can't you tell? I'm a dozen times more adorable and sexy than that costumed bear!
You mean that general is someone else?
Bingo! Miss President wouldn't believe me, so we were going to go find that imposter and prove my innocence! Jeez, though! I can understand Miss President making that mistake since she's never met me before. But it's like totally way lame that you couldn't tell us apart.
Dude,
Christ.
stop talking like that. You're confusing me.
I can't tell if he's in his right mind or not now, but it wasn't Teddy. The other Teddy walking around here? But why would somebody be imitating Teddy on purpose?
Hey, I was just about to go to the announcement room to stop this Grand Prix thing, too. Honestly, even though he looks exactly like that general, I kinda doubt this one here's the culprit. But I've stuck to him like glue all this time, because I thought he must have been connected.
This girl looks straight into my eyes as she says this. I can tell that she's not lying. My intuition is strong. But then, something that doesn't add up. I decided to throw it right at her and see how she
Then
reacts.
why did you lie about being the student council president?
Lie? I'm not lying.
But the student council president we just elected is a guy. Are you really a student at Yasugami? What's your name? What class are you in? Who's your teacher?
Name? Class?
Chie-chan, you shouldn't interrogate her like that.
I wish I could believe her, but there's too much that seems funny here. Even Rise-chan said she didn't feel normal. There's so much evidence against her that I can't help but be suspicious. You made us fight our friends, and you made everyone say those horrible things. What are you up to?
Girl has to be a persona user. Been ready for a fight against her this whole time, but instead of challenging me, she turns pale and falls silent. She doesn't have an ounce of aggression in her. Well, that certainly wasn't what I was expecting. All I can do is wait for her
I
answer.
don't know
to answer.
my name. I can't remember what class I'm in either.
Huh?
I don't understand it myself. Now that I think about it, I don't even know why I'm here.
How could you... are you serious?
She doesn't even know her own name? And she didn't realize that until I pointed it out? How could that be possible? It doesn't seem like she's lying, but I'm not sure if I can believe her or not. But seeing me lost in thought, the girl looks to the ground with a pained expression.
It probably looks like I'm trying to lie my way out of this. No matter how much I tell you I didn't do this, there's no way you'd believe me.
And with that, she turns her back on us. From behind, she's so frail that it's shocking.
Hey, wait! Where are you going?
To the announcement room. I'm gonna prove my innocence myself. Sorry I doubted you, Teddy. I'll see ya.
Miss President!
The girl shakes off Teddy and darts out the classroom. I have no idea what I can do. I can only stand there and watch as she leaves. Or what to do.
Chie-chan, you have to hurry after her! She can't use a persona! She'll be in trouble if she meets anything dangerous!
She can't use a persona? Wait, then how did she get into this world?
Huh? Oh, you're right.
Only Persona users can enter the TVs. Since Teddy's mind was being messed with a few minutes ago, I can rule out that he's the one behind this. The culprit has to be someone else. So far, I've seen two people. I've seen two people so far that look suspicious. The guy with the cape and the self-proclaimed student council president. But when I first saw the guy, he was being blocked by invisible walls. I don't think whoever created the walls would let himself get trapped like that. And that girl is obviously lying about being a student council president. Plus, Rise-chan says that she wasn't a shadow or a human. It puts her at the top of my list. But what if I'm wrong about this? If she's not a Persona user, then... oh no.
Does this mean it's like
me.
last year's case? Did someone drop her in here?
Oh my!
Then, there's someone else who's mimicking Teddy's appearance, doing all of this? I have a sudden realization. If that girl is just a victim, her shadow may have come out on its own. Actually, if it did, that would explain why we've never seen a place like this before. We've been in the TV world. My entire body suddenly goes cold. Could I have made a gross
Then the culprit
misunderstanding?
isn't her, but her shadow.
Now that I think about it, I should have suspected that from the very beginning. Why didn't I think that until now? I was confused because I was being forced to fight everybody, and my friends were just saying terrible things to me. No. I can't
I
believe
have to
things
go
like
after
this.
her.
I really wasn't being myself. I didn't listen to what she had to say, and I was being harsh to her for no reason. I'm sure I said something that really hurt her. And if she meets her shadow in the state like that, things are going to
Please,
get ugly.
Chie-chan, help Miss President!
I'm on my way.
To be honest, there's some questions that just don't have answers right now. But I can think about that later, after I save that girl. I rush out into the hallway, but she's already out of sight. But she just say that she was going to the announcement room. And the other Teddy, likely that girl's shadow, he's going to be there too. Please let me make it in time. I have to sprint like the wind. After a huge detour, I finally arrived at the announcement room. Or so I thought. It's like this room has turned into something completely different. First, it's almost twice the size of the real announcement room. Second, the walls are now made of huge glass panels, and it's obvious that the world outside is not the school like it should be. As I'd expected, there were 3 people inside. Rise-chan, the self-proclaimed student council president, and the girl's shadow.
How is
Or
this
not.
possible?
Oh, you're finally here? She got here first, so I was wondering what happened.
My face, laughs at me. Mirror image of me was standing
Why
there.
is my shadow here?
I don't know. She suddenly appeared. The fake Teddy vanished, and then...
Another Chie-san?
I thought you just beat me here. Ugh. Will the outsiders shut up and be quiet? My only business here is with myself.
The shadow turns her sharp, golden gaze towards me. There's no mistake about it. This is my shadow. I met her last year. But
You became my persona, though. I don't get it. Why are you back again?
It's because you're weak.
because I'm weak? It's the same thing all my friends were saying when I was forced to fight them.
Did you think your shadow would never be back to haunt you after you gained your persona? Wouldn't that be nice? But no one can ever let go of their weaknesses. I'll stay inside you. And I'll keep screaming your true feelings for everyone to hear.
Wait, when the general said the Grand Prix was for me, he meant...
True. It appeared that my friends weren't in their right minds a number of times today. I didn't let it bother me at the time, but... Is this place really born out of my own weakness? Even though I accepted my shadow. Am I so weak that it came out again? Are all the horrible things that everyone's been going through, are they all my fault?
Want to become stronger? You want to be a police officer? Why did you really wish for that? The desire to protect those who are precious to you was only a cover story. What you really want is to be a hero, a shining force for justice. You're ordinary in every way, but you want to be a winner. And to get there, you'd even use those precious to you as stepping stones.
The face I know so well laughs mockingly.
That's not true! That wasn't what I was thinking at all.
Are you gonna deny it again? That you're me?
I can't deny her. That's what the shadows do. Try to make the real person deny their existence. And then they try to take place of the real one. I know that. I know that, but I can't stop my emotions. I was able to accept her as part of myself last year, but I can't right now. I mean, how could I just accept that this was my fault? That all the people, did such horrible things to my friends. My vision blurs. My legs tremble.
You're not...
Just then.
No! Senpai, don't listen to her!
And it's
Rise-chan?
time for the exact same shit as last time. I turn around and meet Rise's gaze. She's looking straight at me, meeting my eyes, even though I'm so weak. The girl behind her is looking at me with worry too. Both of them have a look in their eyes that says they have faith in me. Even though they must have heard heard whose fault all this is, who caused all these horrible things they had to go through. I have to ask myself, if I deny that I'm weak and my shadow goes berserk right now, I will make those two suffer even more. I want that to happen.
You're right.
What?
That's right. I remember now. I remember the time when my shadow first came out. At that time, I had Yu-kun and Yosuke with me. I was saved because I wasn't alone. Same right now, too.
I won't deny any of what you just said. I do still wish to be a hero. And I do feel inferior to Yukiko and the others sometimes. Part of me loves how cool it would be to become a police officer. But that's not all there is to it. Wanting to protect everyone. That's my main reason. I can't let my friends down. Not after they accepted me for who I was. I'm not amazing like them. But that doesn't mean I can't be proud of myself. That's why I'm working at what I'm good at. What's so bad about that?
That's right. Everyone said so before I came here.
Sorry, I wish I could help you. But I'm sure you can save the others.
I believe in you. Good luck.
Please, Chie-chan, help Miss President!
You can save them.
Everyone believed in me. They trusted me to do everything because I said I could. And even though they aren't with me right now, their trust in me is helping me to stand strong. That's why I should be able to take this on.
She calmed her emotions. I want to protect Rise-chan and that girl and everyone who's still at the school. Not because I want to be a hero, but because I love them. My weakness gave birth to you, right? Then I'll put an end to this right now.
I'm not scared of my shadow anymore. Now, I'll end this for sure. Time to fight it somehow. Because that makes fucking sense. I constantly forget burst is even a mechanic in this game.
Final. Fight!
Here it goes!
Why was Yosuke's only up to 12? Seemingly everyone else is, well, at least Chie's is longer. Having managed to calm my raging shadow, I turned back to the other two girls. I was able to protect them, right?
What was that all about?
Oh, yeah. I'm really sorry I doubted you.
Rise-chan and I quickly explained what just happened to the shaken girl. How in this world, your repressed inner thoughts, your shadows separate from you. How it appeared in the form of yourself, and tries all sorts of tricks to try to take the real person's place. And again, in my case, I had experienced that once already, and I should have been okay. But it's like I did it again.
So, the real cause of this was actually me.
A shadow. A repressed self.
I'm not surprised it hasn't registered. It is coming from left field for you.
I'm bad at explaining things after all. If only someone smart like Naoto was here right now. She'd be able to explain things a whole lot better. But what's important isn't that this girl understands what's happened. It's that I have to accept my shadow once more.
What the?
I thought I eliminated any possibility of her heart breaking free. Did she not suffer enough? No. I did everything right.
The light suddenly dropped, plunging the room into darkness, and a voice echoes through the gloom. The voice. It's not my shadow. What the world's going on?
Teddy?
I realized that the fake Teddy was suddenly standing in the room without us noticing him. Where's my shadow go? Where'd my shadow go then?
I get it. She was pretending to be General Teddy this whole time. Am I right?
How goes the trial of the dragon?
Looks like
well,
you'll
it's
be
almost
alone
over,
forever.
so, you know, that's
No one can
cool,
understand
at least.
you.
Huh?
It might look like Teddy again, but tone of voice and way of speaking are nothing like what Teddy would say. What he's saying is a bit weird, too. Maybe he's not actually talking to me. Could he be talking about this other girl? What could this
Why don't we
mean?
put an end to this game? Are you still going to keep deluding yourself?
Delude?
Whoa, wait a sec! Aren't you supposed to be my shadow?
No, that shadow, it's resonating with Miss President.
What?
I'll show you.
This turn of events is perplexing, but the fake Teddy smirks and snaps his fingers. Look it, I'll watch it again today. Just a second. Just want to check something out real quick.
I am a shadow.
Curious if there's any new information now I'm gonna get. No way, the girl face. And it's a shadow? No. She cries out, apparently in shock, overseeing that the shadow is robotic limbs. What's going on?
Wait, does this mean it was this girl's shadow all along?
That's right. And like you just saw, I can distort people's appearances and words.
It distorted people's appearances and words. So, was it just talking on Teddy's form? What? Oh, taking on Teddy's form this whole time? And she was making my friends say things that they didn't mean.
Then that other me just now.
That was the shadow too? Shadow smirks, the perplexed look on my face.
Why do you think I have such power? It's because I'm her and she's me. That's right. She's the real liar here. Don't be ridiculous. I didn't lie. Oh, please. Just look at me. I look exactly like you. That's not true.
The shadow draws closer, making a point to show off her body. She has a mechanical body with large wing-like metallic parts jetting from her back. These wings turn into a giant axe that the shadow grabs from the air. The girl looks away, as if she's trying to find a way out. Take this opportunity to speak up.
Don't worry, there's no need to be scared. That's just a twisted version of you. Shadows try to make the original person deny them. It'll be okay, but you need to calm down.
A twisted version of her? She's the one that's twisted. You still refuse to remember? Look at me. And stop deluding yourself.
The shadow snaps her fingers. What's going to turn? What's it going to turn into now? Reason fell for the shadow to change, but I expect what happens next. The shadow doesn't change, but the girl does. Her eyes quickly changing before her eyes. Yeah.
What the? Miss President's body? What is this? Another illusion?
I don't think so. I knew something was weird when I first sensed her. That girl isn't human.
No! No! Don't look at me!
She tries to hide her body from us, but she can't hide everything. The shadow sneers even more as the girl curls up on the floor, spins the axe as if taunting her. Even though the shadow has the same face as her, seeing her wield such a giant chunk of metal so effortlessly only shows how monstrous she really is. Shadow brandishes the axe in her hand without hesitation. That's right.
Kanji-kun!
Fucking moron shows up, huh? Kanji bursts through the wall. Well, it looks more like he was thrown through it. He isn't moving
Kanji,
an inch.
you came to save us! Or not.
It's no use. He's completely unconscious. A voice I've heard somewhere before comes from the other side of the new hole in the wall. Akihiko.
You must be Labris.
You're that red cape guy from before!
Sure enough, the owner of the voice is the guy in the red cape. He steps into the room, brushing dust from his shoulders. Is he the one that blasted Kanji in here? Then, is he an enemy? I take a defensive stance, but he ignores me. Instead, He fixed his gaze on the girl and her shadow.
Another Labrys. Fine. I'll just calm them both down.
He smirks confidently, raises his fist. Who's Labrys? Is this the girl's name? He seems like it. It seems like he knows who she is. Who is this guy? To be continued. Alright, I guess we start with Yukiko's story next. Those are sound effects.
Oh, here. Yuki-chan, are you okay? Do you need any help?
Huh? No, it's okay. I want to do this by myself.
Are you sure? If you need a hand, don't hesitate to ask.
I smile back at our waitress, Kashai-san? And concentrated once again on slicing the carrots and onto the cutting board in front of me. It's pretty tough to cut. I am Yukiko Amagi. I am the only daughter of the Amagi Inn. Some people here call it the infamous local landmark, but honestly, the description doesn't really register with me. I think people see it that way because there's nothing else that stands out in the country town. I'm getting training at the Amagi Inn staff, but the food I'm cooking right now isn't for the customers. Actually, I'm cooking it. What I'm cooking is, my cooking is, well, not so great. There's no way anything I made would be served
Good evening.
here.
This is the Evening Journal with news for May 2nd. Our top story is on the domestic airline that was hijacked yesterday.
There's a fucking 0% chance this isn't important somehow. 3 times now. Momentarily turning her attention away from the TV, TV in one of the guest rooms. Kashai-san speaks
Oh
to
my,
me.
look at the time. Yuki-chan, don't push yourself too hard, okay?
Thank you.
The latter half of Golden Week starts tomorrow. I usually have to work through it since the inn is so busy during the holidays, but I've been given permission to take tomorrow off. That's because Yu-kun is coming back to spend time here in Inaba. Yu Narukami. We know who Yu is. Most of us were an investigation team going to wait for his return. Yeah, meet up for his return tomorrow. I'm already excited about it. Just as I begin to lose myself in these thoughts, an acrid burning smell stings my nose.
Oh, right. I was grilling the fish.
I hurried and flipped the sea brim I left on the grill. It's still good, right? Yeah, it still looks good. I think it'll be fine. Maybe? When I look inside the pot, a lot of water is gone, but the ingredients I put in there to boil look soft, so it should be okay. Probably time to turn the stove off, though. I put on the finishing touches and finally take a
I
breather.
hope everyone likes this.
It's been a while since everybody's everyone in the investigation team got together. So I wanted to make it seem a little more like a celebration. That's why I began making boxed lunches for all of us. But it was a lot more food to prepare than I expected. I have a new recipe for our cooks. The number of guests we get here every day is way more than the amount of people I'm cooking for. They have to make a lot more food than I just did. Got the largest tired lacquer wire? Or lacquer wire? I don't know. Box. And we have in storage to cram all the food
They
into.
say the presentation of the food is important, but I think taste should be a cook's priority. The boys will eat a lot. I'm sure Chie will too. I definitely shouldn't skimp. Mm-hmm. There. All done.
An email. Who could it be from? I open my cell and notice a familiar name being
Oh,
displayed.
it's Chie. I wonder if she forgot where we're meeting up tomorrow.
Abso-fucking-lutely she did. Sure enough, the email I received was asking about confirmation of the meeting place. Chie must have gotten so excited that she heard the news. She glazed over the details. That's so like her. But there was more to her email.
What? The Midnight Channel is on the air again.
The Midnight Channel. At midnight on rainy night, blah blah blah, yada yada, blah blah blah. I know what the Midnight Channel is. I want to make sure. I want to actually see if I can get Yukiko's entire thing done. So I am skipping a bit. Trying to skip over as much already known information as possible. It's pretty strange that it's on again all of a sudden. It seems Chie hasn't seen it in person yet, judging by her email. So just said, let's watch the Midnight Channel tonight. I glanced out of the small window in the kitchen. Today's forecast is rain. The perfect weather for checking the Midnight Channel.
But that's not possible.
Words of denial trembled out of my mouth. It's not that I don't believe Chie. It's just, I'm really, really hoping for it, that it's not true. The Midnight Channel is broadcasting again. Are we going to see another series of murders? Those worries began gnawing away at my stomach. Standing up against my own rebellious shadow, and getting to know everyone better through our adventure, the investigation team, are important memories of mine, but this would be something different. Even as I send off a reply to Chie, my emotions are still running wild. I got a bad feeling about
there
this.
you are. Someone's on the phone for you, Yuki-chan.
I'm so on edge when Kasai-san speaks up, I jump a little. I feel like a fool. I'm all worked up over the mere possibility that something is going to happen. I calm myself down and smile at Kasai-san. Though, it's just kind of odd.
For me? Who could it be at this hour?
He said he was Kujikawa-san's manager and he wanted to ask you something.
Say Kujikawa. Rise took a break from her showbiz while the investigation was underway. She's so busy lately, I have no idea why her manager would be calling me, though. Kasai-san jokes that they're trying to recruit me, and hands me the receiver. She then ducks back through the split curtain. This isn't helping that uneasy feeling I was having earlier. Take a deep breath and put the phone
Hello,
to my ear.
this is Yukiko Amagi.
Oh, I'm sorry to call so late. My name is Inoue. I'm Rise Kujikawa's manager.
Yes, that's what I was told. How can I help you?
Well, you see, I can't reach Kujikawa. I was hoping you might know where she is.
Huh?
Know where Rise-chan is? Apparently she won't answer her cell. And it isn't at her grandmother's place, or her parents' home in the city. Her exhausted manager told me he was at such a loss that, out of desperation, he looked up our inn's number and called me since he knew that we were friends. Really bad for the poor guy, but...
I'm sorry, I don't know.
The manager on the other side of the phone replies with a downcast, I see. After he apologized for calling me out of the blue like this, he ends the phone call, but not before asking me to keep Rise's disappearance under wraps. Even setting aside work, he must be worried sick about her. At least, that's what it sounded like to me. Like, the world of showbiz is pretty tough. This isn't the first time that this has happened. Rise-chan went missing when she took her break last year. So, Inoue-san, Must be afraid of going through that again. But it's the only reason I was able to get to know her.
Don't tell me.
The reveal of the Midnight Channel, Rise-chan's sudden disappearance. My mind is swirling. Swirling miasma of depressing ideas and worst-case scenarios. Could Rise-chan have gotten dropped into the TV again? I know that my tendency to immediately gravitate to the worst possibility is a bad habit of mine, but I just can't stop myself. I open my cell and bring up a list of most called contacts, but my finger stops when I see the name Yunaru Kami on display.
I can't go running to him with everything. There's no proof that it's happening again anyway. I shouldn't make him worry.
There isn't any reason to be concerned about anything yet. Yu-kun is coming back for the first time in a while. After being away for so long, I wanted to welcome him with joy, not with unnecessary burdens. There's a reasonable explanation for everything so far. I need to keep my wild thoughts to myself till I have some real confirmations.
Rise-chan's number is...
I look for Rise-chan's number on my phone. Cell and press the call button. 1 ring, 2 ring, 3 rings, no response. With each unheeded ring, my anxiety grows. Why isn't she picking up? Maybe she's in an area with bad reception. Or maybe she's in danger and she can't answer the phone. No. Just stop thinking like that.
Maybe I should call Yosuke-kun.
Press the button to end the call. As if my worries would end along with it. I began looking up another number. Yosuke Hanamura. Yep. Considering that he got along with everyone pretty well, and he's got more friends than I do, he might know something about Rise-chan. Without any other leads, he probably is my best option. I dial Yosuke's number. This time the call connects immediately. He must have answered his phone without even thinking about it. I feel a little relieved and speak out.
Yosuke-kun? Good evening. This is Yukiko. I got an email from Chie a moment ago.
Yeah, she told me too. About the Midnight Channel coming back, right? Sheesh. I bet Chie was half asleep when she emailed you.
Hearing Yosuke-kun's cheerful voice takes a bit more of my worries away. To avoid causing panic, I'm going to choose my words carefully as I relay what I have heard from Rise-chan's manager.
Actually, I just received a phone call about Rise-chan disappearing. Well, not literally disappearing, but anyway, it seems her people can't get in touch with her.
Really? She didn't mention any problems she was having to you, right?
No, I think she would have told us if anything was troubling her. She was busy, but happy to be working.
Right. And now rumors of the Midnight Channel coming back.
Yeah.
I go ahead and tell Yosuke-kun everything Inoue-san told me. I promised him that I would tell everyone, but I figured that the investigation team needs to know things, that I wouldn't tell everyone, but I feel like the investigation team needs to know things like this. After all, Rise-chan has been through things with us that I'm sure she should have kept secret from her manager. After we talk about Rise-chan's disappearance, a slightly awkward silence falls upon the conversation. Yosuke-kun come to the same conclusion as I have? Before I can linger too long, Yosuke-kun breaks the silence with a serious yet cheerful
let's
response.
not get carried away. First, we need to see if the Midnight Channel's really back. There's no use worrying over things we don't know are happening. It's always important to be sure first, right?
Times like these that I once again realize that my friends on the investigation team are wonderful. Yu-kun, who is calm and decisive, Yosuke-kun, who is always a source of good cheer, and it's not just the two of them. Everyone's personalities, on the team complement each other, and because of this, we were able to overcome all the inconceivable obstacles that we faced.
You're right. Thank you, Yosuke-kun.
I thank Yosuke-kun and hang up. There's no use in getting flustered. First, we need to confirm the current situation, and then think of a plan based on what we learn. This feels nostalgic. A smile forms on my lips as my worries subside a bit. The lesson learned from last year are helping me now. The Midnight Channel airs at midnight. I've got a lot of time to kill then. Oh, I know. I have to clean up the kitchen. Don't want to leave a mess for the cooks when they arrive in the morning. After I finish cleaning up the kitchen, I take a bath and I return to my room. I look at the clock, but it's still not even close to midnight.
There's still time.
Try reading a book, but nothing is sticking with me. It feels like time is moving slower. I just want midnight to hurry up and get here.
It's all right. I'm sure things will be fine. Nothing will happen.
Rivals. They are friends, yet
Powerful foes. I love it. That was loud. Sit at the Juness food court while the weight of my homemade boxed lunches and a heavy heart are with the weight. Till yesterday evening, my only concern for today was cooking enough food for everyone and worrying about whether Juness would be too crowded. A lot has changed in those few hours. So instead of coming here early and reserving space for my friends, I'm here even earlier out of sheer stress. On a side note, sitting here right now makes me realize that there are a lot more people in this town than I have ever imagined. And with that many people, quite a few of them probably saw the Midnight Channel broadcasted last night.
Why is this happening?
I know that I'm not going to get an answer to that question, but can't help but mutter it to myself while I sit and wait. This isn't the first time my image has appeared on the Midnight Channel. I heard about it from Chie and the last time, but I'd never seen it myself till now. No matter how hard I tried to deny it, there's no doubt that was me. They even gave me a ridiculous title, the Unconquerable Snow Black? What's that even supposed to mean? Everyone else got nonsensical names too, but it was no laughing matter. Actually, I can't even remember what my friends were called. The only thing that registered was that all of them were pretty awkward. I was too stunned to catch any more than that. When Chie called me afterwards, I finally came to my senses. The situation just seemed to be more serious than I imagined earlier. Especially considering that Rise-chan isn't the only one that we haven't been able to get a hold of.
Yukiko, you're early!
Good morning, Chie. I couldn't stop thinking about things, so I wrapped up my shift at the inn early and came here.
Just as my thoughts were getting gloomy again, Chie's cheerful voice is there to snap me out of my funk. I look up to see my best friend waving at me. Yeah, I shouldn't keep dawdling at these bad thoughts. Well, I'll be okay. I'm sure I'll be able to handle this. I reassure myself and show Chie what I brought.
I actually made a boxed lunch for everyone. Let's eat it together later.
Wow, a boxed lunch? You made it?
I shrug and give a worried smile at Chie's reaction.
Don't worry, I made sure to taste test it first so it won't be like last year. I think.
Well, you've got a point. We don't want people to keep calling us poison chefs, do we? Ooh, that does smell really good. Oh man, I can't wait to try it.
Hearing Chie's delight makes me feel a bit better. I wonder if everyone else will be as excited about my food as she is. This is I'm
The
thinking
feeling
about.
that the past lunch comes in as a plot device and ends up killing her.
No, and fucking
And Shadow.
just fucking kills the shadow. I hear a familiar, cheerful voice from behind.
Hey there, sorry I'm late.
Just love the
Ran into
idea,
this guy
like
at the elevator.
he kind of throws the boxed lunches straight at the shadow. They just like break open, fly at her, as she catches like a rice ball or something that came out. What the hell is that supposed to be? Fucking takes a singular bite out of it, trying to be cocky or coy. You think... fucking starts like seizing up.
Good to see you guys.
Falls on
again.
the floor, fucking dies.
Welcome back! We missed you. The guest of honor's finally here.
She's
You're
like,
looking well.
what happens if you kill a shadow?
Welcome back. Should we...
It's Yosuke Kun and Yukun. Chie bounds off as happy as she can be, but I'm a little lost in my emotions. I wonder how much Yukun knows about what's happened yesterday. Yosuke is the first to notice what I'm getting at and casually transitions into that subject.
Huh? Oh, he already knows about the Midnight Channel thing. He's actually the one who called me up about it.
Oh, I see. This has turned into a pretty thrown-together reunion, hasn't it? But I'm glad you came.
Yukun smiles at my words. That kind smile and calm demeanor hasn't changed at all. I'm happy, but there's definitely an elephant in the room. I wish this could be a fun gathering with all of us getting together like normal people. My thoughts are interrupted by an exaggerated cough. It's Yosuke. Apparently he was waiting for us all to sit down. Hey, he didn't cough, he cleared his throat. You were the only person to say he coughed, you freak. After grabbing our attention, Yosuke-kun begins to speak.
Well, it sucks that we can't hang out more before jumping into another mystery, but to celebrate our partner's return, I hereby reinstate the investigation team in response to the Midnight Channel going back on the air last night.
Oh, the team is back! Just hearing that name again gets me all fired up.
I don't think the...
I'm gonna start skipping shit a bit. Yosuke-kun sarcastically teases us for the applaud. But after glancing around at everyone, I'm sure we all felt that it was appropriate. I mean, there's no reason for any of us to turn that down. We have friends missing and there's something causing trouble. Of course, we're going to help out and get to the bottom of this. After confirming that everyone's on board, Yosuke continues. The reunion is now a full-fledged tactical meeting of the investigation.
Let's get cracking. I mean, this is no laughing matter. No one's heard from Teddy, Kanji...
Yeah, she told me she couldn't. She seemed pretty...
That makes 4 of our friends who aren't here today. Hearing it from Chie was one thing, but talking about it in a meeting like this... faces that should be here makes it all hit home. Even though there's no need to worry about Naoto-kun, it could be so important that she can't be here. Such a skilled detective, it would be much more reassuring to have her around. But bringing that up to the group wouldn't help now. I swear, she's got to be dealing with that fucking hijacking or something. Need to focus on what all of us who are here can do.
One
Even
thing
Naoto seemingly keeps
being
being
the
here.
TV was very clear last night.
Yeah, going by the pattern from...
Hey, why us any...
I can understand Chie's anger. When she told me She started talking to some girls, were chatting about the rumors. No, definitely because she saw the Midnight Channel. Yeah, it was. I hated hearing the whispers of scoring princess under people's breaths after the Midnight Channel aired last year. So I can emphasize with Chie's feelings. But I feel a little better about it this time. Back then, I didn't see the broadcast for myself, so I didn't know what I looked like. Of course, still hate that I was on it again. And it's still really embarrassing.
What bothers me most is Teddy. He was acting like the host of that show.
Yeah.
This smells. Then again,
I guess we'll just have to go inside.
Yosuke-kun has a point. If we want to investigate the reappearance of the Midnight Channel, it would be fastest just to go in there and see for ourselves.
Won't we be stuck in there with...
Exactly. Can't enter the TV because we are... we can enter the TV because we're something, but without Teddy having a TV inside the TV world for us to exit through, we'd be trapped there. Yosuke-kun laughs proudly in response to our sheer
not so. I've had Teddy keep the exit TV out on that side.
Look at you, all prepared.
I mean, think about it. What if we were half asleep?
Like anyone would...
Anyway, it sounds like it's safe for us to go investigate then.
Yeah, there's no doubt that something's going on in there. Is everyone ready?
We're all good to go. To tell the truth...
Everyone nods at Yosuke-kun's words. Oh, forgot to mention the food I made. What should I do? Should I bring it up after we go inside the TV? Well, we're in the middle of a serious situation now, so this is definitely not the time for a boxed lunch. I'll bring it up afterwards. We'll all eat a great meal together after the case has been solved. It'll be the perfect motivation for us to solve it. As I worked up my resolve, Chie suddenly taps my forehead.
Yukiko, it'll be all right. You don't need to scrunch up your face.
Was I doing that?
Yeah, you're gonna give yourself wrinkles.
I'll be more careful.
Don't worry, things are different from the way they were last year. We're old pros at this.
Chie knows that I'm apprehensive, so she's trying to make me smile. But she's right. I shouldn't get myself too worked up. I smile in response to my best friend's thoughtfulness. And then we're off, following Yu-kun and Yosuke-kun. And now the longest part is dealt with. What happened with Yuku and the others when we entered the TV as usual? And then...
where am I?
My mental fog clears immediately. Once the cold sense against my cheek and back kicks in. Doesn't feel like I'm hurt anywhere. Filled with confusion as I get up and look around, but looking around only raises further questions. The scenery looks familiar on a basic level.
It looks like an auditorium. But wait, is this our school's gym?
I know I'm in the gym, at the gym at my school. However, the details are completely different. There are mounds of chairs stacked in weird formations everywhere, and everything feels a bit creepy. Then I noticed that something even more important is amiss.
Where's Chie? Yukun? Hello? Isn't anyone around?
I don't see any of them, and no one replies to my inquiries. It seems like we've gotten separated. Usually when we enter the TV together, we all end up in the same place. All of a sudden, something started gushing out. Smoke? It's white smoke, like you see on the TV and movies. Take a defensive stance and prepare myself. Considering that I'm inside the TV, I need to be ready for anything. Feel isolated and lonely, but I'm an important member of the investigation team too.
Hello! Sorry for the wait. Greetings, boys and girls of Yasogami. The P1 Grand Prix is about to begin. There's no need for manners or courtesy or anything today, so let it all hang out. Tell us how you really feel.
Is that Rise-chan?
Rosette will be your commentator. But first, the General has a few words for you all.
Rise-chan was inside the TV too? Something about her seems off. Despite my perplexity, a big monitor on the stage at the gymnasium turns on when Rise-chan's voice gives the cue. What appeared on it was an oddly dressed.
Teddy?
Oddly dressed.
You're all here now. Well then, I'm proud to announce the opening of our very own P1 Grand...
P1 Grand Prix? Wait, that sounds familiar. That's the name of the program that aired on the Midnight Channel last night.
Where's that cheering coming from? Was it just a sound effect? I don't see anyone here.
But, ignoring that for a moment, I keep dropping shit.
Yuki-chan, you still haven't figured out what's going on? Should I give you a special deluxe smooch to wake you up? Huh?
Daddy, those clothes! I'm sorry, but every time I look at you, that hat, it fits you!
I saw it once already on the TV yesterday, but I still can't stop laughing. I'm dying here. I've never seen a gigantic. My brain shut off. Holy shit. Hat like that sold anywhere. Just too funny. Snark. Ha 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 ha.
What's so funny? Are you sure you want to keep laughing like that? If you keep it up, you won't be able to reach your most cherished thing.
It's just that outfit. My most cherished thing?
Teddy chokes on him.
That's it. I'm angry now. If you won't listen when I tell you things, you'll have to find out the hard way. Bring out the next opponent.
It's no use. It's still funny. I'm going to die. My eyes are tearing up and my abs are hurting from laughing so hard. But the smoke starts pouring out again. Once the smoke clears, I see Yosuke-kun. Finally puts an end to my laughter.
Yosuke-kun, I'm glad you're okay.
Of course I am. Now let's just hurry up and do this. I'll take this opportunity to overcome the Amagi challenge in a different way.
What? I don't understand what Yosuke-kun is saying. He's not making any sense.
I'm sorry, I don't understand.
Isn't it pretty late to be getting cold feet? You're killing the mood here. Hurry up and get ready, Yukiko. Just to be clear, I'm not gonna go easy on you.
Yosuke-kun, what's gotten into you? Don't tell me you really want to fight. Can't you see what kind of mess we're in? We really need to get our act together.
Upon hearing my words, Yosuke-kun's face contorts as if he's thinking I'm being a wet blanket. It's giving me goosebumps. He's never looked at me like that before.
Yikes! Yep, sure enough, Miss Goody Two-Shoes ruins a moment again. You're always like that, you know? Always just going with the crowd.
Huh?
Oh, sorry, that wasn't it. I meant to say you just jump on whatever the easy way out is.
That's not true.
You said you thought things over and decided to take over the inn, but I bet you came to that conclusion the same way.
I can't come up with a response to Yosuke-kun's words. Saying I'm just jumping on the easy way out. It's true that during last year's incident, I realized there was a part of me that just wanted to escape from everything. That I despised being seen as nothing but the daughter of the outstanding traditional family. That runs this town's inn. But in the end, I made up my mind to follow my family's footsteps. After all, I was able to defeat those inner thoughts that, thanks to Yukun and everyone else. Yosuke-kun should know that. He was there. So, why?
You tried to act all high and mighty by saying you were determined, but you were just trying not to rock the boat. It's too much trouble thinking on your own, so you closed your eyes to everything. Isn't that right, Miss Goody Two-Shoes?
This isn't reality. This is the TV world. I thought Yosuke-kun's shadow might have come out again, but it doesn't look like one. His voice and eyes are the same as usual. Even his smile is the same. It's Yosuke-kun. The same one who's always chatting away cheerfully in our classroom. But that's...
Now there's something you don't see every day. What are you thinking so hard about, Yosuke?
What was that supposed to mean? But it's nothing.
What? Come on, you can tell me. Here, I'll help you with whatever it is. Huh? What's this piece of paper?
Hey!
Chie's swipe is much faster than Yosuke-kun's shocked, spastic attempt to defend. This is...
Oh, this is for our guidance counseling.
Hey, don't look at that!
Oh, so you're having a hard time deciding on your future.
Can it? Anyway, what about you? Come on, Chie. Knowing you, it must be something incredible, right?
Yosuke-kun snatches the blank guidance counseling form back from Chie's hands and lashes out at her. Fortunately for him, she answers with no hesitation.
Very funny. I'm all set on what I want to do.
That sounded like you meant it.
Did you think I was lying? That's pretty rude, you know. I'm totally serious about it.
Seriously? What about you then, Yukiko? Are you gonna take over the inn after all?
An autumn responds to the question as the conversation shifts to man.
That's the plan. I gave it a lot of thought, but in the end, that's what I'm going with.
Does that make me the only one still undecided? It's impossible. But man, that's amazing, Yukiko. Next to Chie and her whatever pops into my head, I can tell you're set on this.
Hey, what did you just say?
Those memories of Yosuke-kun supporting my decision to enthusiastically make... to do so. My decision so enthusiastically makes my shock in this moment even greater. Is that how you really feel? That I'm just taking the easy way out?
No. It's not an easy way out.
Sure, fine. It's useless talking about it. An idiot like me wouldn't understand what a goody two-shoes like you thinks. Let's decide this with an easier way. Come, Jiraiya!
Personas. Words hurled at me a moment ago have buried themselves even deeper into my chest. I want to talk things out with him, but it doesn't seem like he's willing to listen right now. Then...
Come, Konohana Sakuya.
I'm not just going to stand here and take this. I need to figure out how the others are doing. So I need to fight and win for now.
Well, here goes the first battle. Captain versus Snow Black is about to begin. Who will Lady Luck smile upon? I'm as curious to find out as you are, dear viewers.
Captain Resentment. Captain Resentment. He hates everything. Isn't that right, Astrophic? Isn't that right, Astrophic? Useless fuck. Shit. Okay. God damn.
Still up! Just getting started! Here! has no mercy.
In the end, the victor was no surprise.
Nah, who needs skill when you can spam projectiles? It's easy. Man, I love how little fighting I've done in this fighting game so far. It's great. I love it. Ugh. I won? Really fought and defeated Yosuke-kun? Teddy's cheerful and joyous voice reaches my ears as I stand stunned in silence.
Now that was one relentless battle! This is what makes the Grand Prix so spectacular!
Please tell me I start laughing again. Where are these voices coming from? I search the surrounding area to find the source of the cheering. All around us are students in their uniforms. No, that's not right. Yeah. The shadows.
Nothing is staged or worked, folks! Yuki-chan, make sure you let your fists do the talking in the next fight, too!
The strangely dressed Teddy makes his weird announcement, and the monitor turns off. Rise-chan's announcement announces a 10-minute break over the PA system. I try to talk to her, but she won't answer, no matter what I say. Everyone's acting so oddly. Yosuke-kun stirs and gets back up.
Yosuke-kun, I'm sorry I didn't go easy on you.
Nah, I really am worthless scum. I'm sorry you have to put up with me.
Huh?
Yukiko, I understand what you wanted to say, but I need a moment. I don't think my heart can take any more right now.
Hmm? Yosuke-kun is still saying things that don't make any sense. It's like we're having two entirely different conversations. He's acting different than he was before. Yosuke-kun slaps both of his cheeks and turns towards me.
Alright. I think my heart will be okay. Yukiko-san? Are you hurt or anything?
Huh? No, I'm fine. But Yosuke-kun, are you sure your heart's okay? You look pretty shaken up.
That ain't... I mean, that's not true. Huh?
He's still acting a bit odd, but I feel like I'm actually having a conversation with Yosuke-kun at this time. I suggest that we talk about what's going on, and he agrees. What exactly happened a moment ago? After some talk, we both agree that it was strange that the world inside the TV had changed from a beautiful scenery we last remembered to Yoshigami High. Then we discuss the changes in Teddy and Rise-chan. Additionally, Chie and Yukun entered the TV with us, but neither of us have seen them. What's going on? What's going on with the TV world?
Damn it, I wish we had something to go on.
I did notice that there were some shadowy people around us while we were fighting.
They don't seem hostile, but still eerie. Silhouettes weren't in the TV world last time we entered.
Yeah, they looked like students or shadows. Though they were too well behaved to be the kind of shadows we're used to. Well, if they're not going to attack us, we can leave them alone for now.
See, they're making me curious as well.
Oh, another thing. Teddy said that if I don't fight, I won't be able to reach my most cherished thing.
Most cherished? Like something that's really important to you? Oh, maybe he meant me!
I doubt that.
Who knew a gentle denial could hit so hard?
But seriously, what was Teddy talking about? I didn't bring anything important to me into this world. Oh no!
Could it be...
The boxed lunches! The boxed lunch is gone! I know I had it in my hands when I came here, but now it's gone. I groan frantically, but there's no trace of it.
Oh no! Did I drop it somewhere?
When? Where? Did I drop it when we entered the TV?
I'm sorry, Yosuke-kun. I need to go look for it.
Huh? Look for what? Hey, Yukiko, you can't go alone. It's too dangerous.
I feel bad ignoring Yosuke-kun, but I can't tell him what I'm looking for. I made all that food to surprise everyone with, after all. if they're not surprised, it won't mean as much, and they'll enjoy it less. Yosuke-kun is about to catch up to me as I'm exiting the gym, but then suddenly he just stops moving.
Yosuke-kun, what are you doing? Is that a mime act?
No, there's some invisible wall here. What the hell? You got through, but I can't.
As Yosuke-kun makes a herky-jerky weird pose, the monitor behind him comes on. What appeared was... it's Teddy, in that silly-looking hat again.
Did I forget to tell you? Only the winner can move on to the next fight. No one's getting out of this school until a champion's been crowned. Only the one who fights to the very end and comes out on top can lead.
What's up with that? What am I supposed to do then? I can't get out of here.
That's right. Sorry, but you're stuck there, Yosuke. Now, Yuki-chan, if you want to get your cherished thing back, you know what to do.
Teddy directs a knowing smirk right at me. Did Teddy take my boxed lunch? If he did, that's absolutely unforgivable. The others, two others, it may have just been ordinary boxed lunch, but I was proud of that food. I wanted to show everybody how much I've grown since last year, and have enjoyed the fruits of all my work. I put my heart and emotions into making those boxed lunch, into that boxed lunch. If all that work was taken away from me as a joke, there's no way I can just let that slide.
I'm sorry, Yosuke-kun. I have to go.
Wait, you're seriously ditching me? Yukiko! Yukiko! Is this for real? What am I supposed to do if I have to take a leak?
Find a suitable corner. Dude, holy shit, I just realized. Since Yosuke pissed in the fog machine, he's the only person to have ever urinated in the congruent minds of mankind. After exiting the gym and running around for a while, I noticed while this place may look like Yoshigami High, the building layout is completely different. Occasionally, I'm into invisible walls like Yosuke-kun ran into, and I can't continue on the path I was taking. Doesn't look like I'll be joining with Yukun and Chie here. Can't believe I lost my boxed lunches in a place like this. Where in the world could it be?
Did anyone lose something? Huh?
That voice wasn't Teddy or anyone else I recognize. And it wasn't one of the silhouettes either. It's a distinct and echo down the halls. It's a girl's voice. When I turn to look, I see a girl wearing a Yosagami High School uniform, looking around. I don't recognize her, but I recognize the bundle she has in her hand.
Excuse me, that's mine. You dropped this. You're a careless one, ain't ya? You ought to be more careful. Huh? Oh, thank you.
She got a serious tone in her voice. A very distinct, intention in her words. I don't remember anyone like this at her high school. Curious as to who she is, but there's more important things to attend to. The girl before me doesn't seem like she's going anywhere, so I'll chat with her after I check out my boxed lunch. It's a bit rude, but it should be understood the situation. I hurried and began opening the bundle.
No.
I could tell from opening the lacquer wire box lid. It's totally ruined. Should have known though. When I woke up inside the TV, I was splayed on the floor after all. Boxed lunch obviously wouldn't have survived unless someone in the TV of having to catch it and then set it aside.
You can still eat it. Maybe.
I try to reassure myself. Flavors have gotten mixed up a bit, but it's all the same in our stomach, right? It's still good. It's still good. I can still give it to everyone. No, I can't. Even though it's still edible, there's no way I can make this box look anywhere near presentable.
Yikes. That was a box lunch?
Yeah, it's all jumbled up now, so I can't give this to anyone.
Give it? Oh, were you gonna share it with your friends?
That's right.
Wow, that sounds great. You made it so you could enjoy it with everyone, huh? I'd love to do something like that myself. You gotta enjoy your youth while you can, right?
Is this girl trying to cheer me up? Even though we're in such an odd situation, it lifts my spirits just to know that someone else here understands the emotional process that goes into making a boxed lunch like this. Oh, of course. Even if she didn't have any interest in boxed lunches, I'm just glad that I found someone that I could actually talk to in this place.
By the way, what are you... Oh, I'm sorry. I'm Yukiko Amagi. So, what are you doing here?
Well, I'm the student council president. It would be weird if I wasn't at school.
Student council president? I think I remember the elections being held back in April this year. I didn't quite remember who got elected, so she's the one. Wait, what? Seems not right. I mean,
Oh, no, that's not what I meant. Are you, a persona user?
What? What are you talking about?
She can't use a persona, but she's here in the TV world? In other words, that means Miss President doesn't notice my confusion and continues
There's
right on.
that wackadoo event going on right now, ain't there? They can't pull stunts like that on campus. That's why I'm looking under every rock for him, so I can shut the whole shebang down.
Excuse me. Wackadoo? Does that mean it's not good? And you're looking all around the school so you can put a stop to this tournament?
Well, that's what I said, ain't it? I can't believe they didn't run this by the student council first. Huh. Not that we ever would have approved a cockamamie event like this. Anyway, I gotta go stop this tournament. You too, you know? You're that, what was it? Snow Black?
Huh? Wait a moment. I'm not participating in it by choice.
It's a complete misunderstanding. Oh, this is so embarrassing. Miss President seems quite surprised by my words.
Is that true? Well, you do look like a serious student. I can't believe they're even roping normal students into this. You should get yourself home and leave the rest to me.
Huh? Wait!
After attempting to reassure, Miss President turns around and begins bounding off like a deer. Chase after her, but not only is she really fast, my path gets blocked by that invisible wall again. I turn a corner. I have no choice but to abandon my chase. This wall won't budge at all, no matter how hard I push at it. What in the world is it? I feel like someone has already decided where I'm supposed to go to. Still, who could that girl be? She didn't know about personas, and she seems to think that this place is just plain old Yoshigami High. Could she be a victim that was dropped into a TV? Then, when I think about it, I feel disgusted at myself for worrying more about my boxed lunch than her safety. Stupid me. Wait, if she's a victim, then why didn't she appear on the Midnight Channel? Usually the program comes on after the victim enters the TV. None of this thinking is going to help me get any real answers. Need to push forward, focus on understanding what's happening here. Next time I run across Miss President, to make sure I get things clarified. she's really a victim, then I need to rescue her from this world. I proceeded on, although the invisible walls are constantly slowing my progress. Eventually I reached the entranceway. I see a failure, yet also completely... I see something. Fuck. Oh my god. It seems familiar, yet also completely unfamiliar to me. Seeing a replica of a place that I know so well, in a form that is so different. It's really creepy.
Are you looking for something, Yuki-chan? Oh, I bet you miss me so much that you're looking high and low for me.
Teddy appears on the monitor, hanging from the ceiling, still wearing that strange outfit. Don't think it's fun anymore. I'm pretty
Teddy,
angry.
you better stop this right now or else.
Oh, are you in a bad mood? I was looking forward to you trying to score with me. But no matter how mad you get, the battles won't stop. Your fate is to fight and fight and fight to the bitter end, Yuki-chan. So you'd better make up your mind. Now bring out the next challenger.
Big smoke pours out in the same way as it had when I met Yosuke-kun. See a faint shadow behind the smoke. Wait, is that a green warm-up jacket? Don't tell me.
Yoo-hoo, Yukiko! What are you so upset for?
Chie, thank goodness you're okay. I was worried with all the strange things going on in here.
So glad that Chie is safe. The anger and tension I was feeling moments ago drain away. So much I want to discuss with her. Teddy and Rise-chan's odd behavior. My poor boxed lunches. No. That can be left for later.
I found Yosuke-kun in the gym, so all that's left is to find Yu-kun and head for where Teddy is.
Right now, we need to think about joining up with everyone. Just when I'm about to say how reassuring it is to have Chie with me.
I don't want to do that.
Huh? Chie?
How come I have to help? Just so you know, I'm having a blast with this P1 Grand Prix. You're always like that, Yukiko. You just assume you'll get your way.
Couldn't believe my own ears. Chie before me is the real Chie, but it's the same as Yosuke-kun. She's belligerent, saying offensive things. But she's nothing like a shadow. Chie, my best friend, is saying horrible things.
Have you ever thought about the problem you cause for others? You may not realize, but you completely rely on us. That box lunch you brought today is a perfect example. Nobody ever said they wanted you to make them one.
No, I didn't mean it to be like that.
What? That doesn't make sense. Is that really how things are? I'm about to dispute what she's saying, but I'm at a loss for words. I mean, because I do force myself on others. I do rely on others, so I can't completely deny Chie's words. Even though I think it's not true, maybe it's just how I want to see things. What Chie is saying may actually be how everyone else views me.
Woohoo! The cattiness is through the roof here! Let's get today's episode of Girls Gone Feral started!
There you go again, the same old I didn't mean crap from you. You think that excuses you from relying on other people? Yukiko, I'm serious about this. Let's settle this once and for all. Here goes Persona!
Yeah. Oh, I don't want to fight Chie, but she's even summoned her persona. This whole situation just it just doesn't make any sense. But I can't just allow myself to get beaten up in this senselessness either. Fuck, senselessness is a terrible word.
Finally. Fight!
I have no idea how the fuck she works. She is so fucking weird, holy shit.
Whatever you might have said, you were going for the throat in that fight, weren't you, Yuki-chan? Seeing people turn on each other so fast is scary. Watching you made my fur stand on end.
Oh, you? You were totally enjoying it.
Was it that obvious? Thanks for the ugly battle, Yuki-chan. Keep it up for the next fight, too.
This may be what people call burning with rage. What's so entertaining about Chie and me fighting each other? Can't believe that Teddy would do something so amazingly cruel like this. As I'm starting to tear up, Chie regains consciousness. My heart stops for a moment, but then Chie turns towards the monitor and starts yelling at Teddy. What in the world is going on? She acting totally different than she was just a second ago.
Hey, Ted, I heard you, you know. How dare you say that? If you don't quit this nasty joke soon, you're gonna pay the next time I see you.
Blah, blah, blah! I can't hear it when sore losers talk! You've already lost, so be quiet and stay there like a good dog!
What? You're really pissing me off, Ted!
Teddy completely ignores Chie, who's about to jump at the monitor and kills the broadcast before she can get a satisfying comeback. I have no idea what to think right now. This Chie right now is 100% the Chie that is my best friend. But she's the same Chie who was there before the fight. She's not a shadow, and I don't think she's going to get... I don't think she got replaced when I wasn't looking either. I'm having a stroke.
Chie?
Oh, sorry, Yukiko. I think I went at you a little too hard. Wait, huh? Are you back to normal? Oh, thank goodness. I'm so sorry. It must have hurt so much.
Huh? Back to normal?
Oh, that stupid Teddy. There's no way Yukiko would say those things.
What? There's no way I would say such things? I don't remember saying anything that to Chie back there that would have gotten anyone this upset. Conversation doesn't feel like they're matching up again.
I'm
Something's not
sorry
right.
too.
Huh? Oh, no, you don't have to apologize. It's Ted's fault for setting up the tournament, not yours. Actually, what is this Grand Prix thing? Teddy and Risa-chan are both acting so weird. Never mind why they do it, I don't even know how. There's no way those two could pull it off themselves.
Chie is right. The situation is too complicated to be a practical joke that Teddy and Rise are just playing on us. The only time a new place would be created inside the TV world is when a person gets dropped into it, right? Thinking for a moment, I decided to tell Chie about the girl I met earlier. Everything from how she found my boxed lunches, she hasn't realized that this world is inside the TV, how she had not appeared on the Midnight Channel.
Really? Huh. I guess we'd better keep an eye out for her. A ponytail and a Yasagami High uniform. Okay, I can remember that. Hey, Yukiko. Is that your boxed lunch you're holding? We had a pretty intense fight back there. Is it still okay?
About that.
Oh man, what a tragedy.
When I show her the ruins of the box lunches, Chie's shoulders sag. Yes, it is truly a tragedy. My creation has been reduced to a pitiful pile of matter.
You're not getting
mush.
away with this, Ted. You'll learn firsthand how vicious I can be over wasted meat.
There's actually not much meat in it.
There isn't? Anyway, let's hurry up and find him, so we can get revenge for your boxed lunch.
Oh, there he is. The moment Chie yells out, definitely. Yeah. Yells out, definitely. The sound of familiar footsteps reach my ears. Chie notices too. We both turn in that direction.
Come on, let's hurry! Let's go!
Whoa, Teddy, quit pulling!
A familiar round form with vibrant red and blue fur. That's...
Teddy? And that's...
The girl with Teddy tagging along is definitely the one who found my boxed lunches. The two of them don't respond to my voice, and they rush off towards the
What
practice
are
building.
they doing together? Don't tell me Teddy really is behind this tournament.
Yukiko, you gotta hurry after them! Wasn't the girl with Teddy the one you were telling me about?
Yeah, let's go, Chie.
I thought that she would respond with an energetic yeah, but wasn't the case.
I can't though, that's why you gotta hurry!
Huh?
For a moment, I think she may have suddenly reverted back to the Chie I fought.
It's that stupid Grand Prix rule! I lost, so I'm stuck here!
That's right, I totally forgot about that. Teddy said that the rules of the tournament only allowed the winner to go on. In other words, even if I did find my friends, we wouldn't be able to travel on together. So not only is Yukiko stuck, now I have to leave Chie behind too. Yosuke,
But
fuck.
I'll be okay! Hurry or you'll lose them!
That's the Chie I know. With her typical smile. That little bit of comfortable familiarity gives me strength. And I give her a determined nod as I prepare to head out.
All right, I'll come back for you, though.
I know! I believe in you! Go get him, Yukiko!
Bolstered by Chie's words, I depart. I hope there aren't any invisible walls on my way to the practice building.
Like I keep saying, you have to believe me. Why won't you understand?
When I enter the practice building, the first thing I hear is Teddy's voice, but I don't see him. Follow that sound, and it seems like it's coming from the music room.
Huh? And suddenly Yuki-chan's here!
You're Yukiko-san.
Teddy's gasp in surprise while Miss President looks at me in wonder. I finally caught up to them. Seems that since they're not talking through a TV, they can finally have an actual
It's
conversation.
time you explained yourself, Teddy. Why are you doing this? And who is that girl? Did you call her into the TV? I'm very upset with you right now.
What are you talking about? The murder in your eyes is terrifying! Why is every cutie pie I meet angry with me? What did I do? Is it because I'm Miss President's Knight?
I'm at my wit's end. Murder in my eyes? Duh. Doesn't he know I'm about to murder him? Yosuke-kun and Chie said such horrible things to me. My boxed lunch has been ruined. My feelings have been seriously hurt. Trying to play this off as him being her knight may be some kind of joke to Teddy, but if he's going to keep this up, I won't
Hey,
forgive
wait
him.
a sec. Even I think you seem kinda on edge here. There's no call to get so worked up.
I'm sorry, but this is between Teddy and me. I'm sure you understand, Teddy. I'll say it one more time. If you upset me anymore, you're going to pay.
I slowly edged towards Teddy while asserting my threat. Yosuke-kun and Chie both returned to their normal selves after I fought them. So maybe Teddy will return to normal if I fight him too. I can also get revenge my boxed lunch.
Oh, I get it. You're jealous. You've turned green with envy because I'm all lovey-dovey with Miss President.
Something snaps inside me.
Come, Konohana Sakuya.
Yuki-chan's seriousness gauge just exploded!
It was your fault!
But I'm Miss President's knight! I can't lose! Gintoki Doji!
I love how there's not even a trick that needs to happen here. Teddy's just this much of an ass. There's no choice but to fight. It's not like I was just going to let him off the hook anyway. Teddy needs to be punished.
Huh? A direct challenge against the General himself? We're joining this shocking turn of events already in progress. Now, who will win? The General or Snow Black? Let the argument be decided with fists.
Forgot about Risei-chan. Until her joking voice was amplified over the loudspeaker. But right now, punishing Teddy is top priority. I'll get revenge for my boxed lunch. Fucking kill the bastard. I will flat out murder Teddy.
It's not like they had Big Command Miracle and he has like an ult and just has the chance to just one-hit kill himself.
Kamaki Miracle.
Nice name.
Bitch! Jesus, he actually got me really fucking low. God damn.
Looking at the different profile, it looks like he was on something.
I feel a little better now, I think. Teddy should go back to normal, just like Yosuke-kun and Chie. Turn towards the poor lunch I think, what the fuck? I avenged you. And again, a boxed lunch, long cherished desire, is to be eaten, right? It won't be fully avenged until it fulfills its purpose. This inside is completely mixed up and looks pretty bad. And all the flavors have probably mixed together too. Smelled good when they were in the food court, but right now it's smelling a little, no, quite different. But maybe, just maybe, the taste is...
It's still edible.
Alternate ending.
All I have to do is check. Simple as that.
That's right. Why did I just do this sooner? I could taste it myself, but I know I'd be too lenient of a critic. It'd best if I got an unbiased opinion on
Hey,
it.
Teddy, won't you try tasting my boxed lunch?
Yuki-chan? No, not that!
Don't worry, this won't hurt a bit.
What are you doing?
Don't worry, Miss President. It'll be alright. It'll taste great. I think. Ignore Teddy struggling and open up the zipper. I pour the contents of the boxed lunch into him.
This is...
What? What's going on? Are you alright, Teddy?
Huh? This is unexpected. Teddy's body starts shaking and making rattling sound. Couldn't even move a finger before. Now he's bursting with energy.
Incredible! I didn't know my boxed lunch had such powers. No matter what kind of shadow is lurking here, there's no need to fear as long as I have this. I should go feed it to everyone.
I keep wasting time. You're lucky with my boxed lunch will go bad. Need to hurry and deliver this to everyone before it gets cold. Might lose its potency.
Hey, Yukiko-san! Teddy's not looking so hot. Holy crap!
After leaving the music room, I feel bad for being so rude and not letting Miss President have some food. She definitely, she didn't find it after all. But, oh well. The one I really want to give this to the members of the investigation team. I like to go back and see Chie, but those invisible walls won't let me into there. As I plod forward, the only direction I'm able, I peek into one of the open classrooms, and I am relieved to see the people I've been looking for from behind.
Yukiko, are you alright?
Mm-hmm. I'm okay. I'm glad I found you.
Yeah, something's not right here.
This.
It's too dangerous to wander around separately.
Yukon seems to be seriously troubled. Everything will be okay now. He just eats my boxed lunch.
Here, eat this. It'll cheer you up.
The moment I present my boxed lunch, Yukon jumps back with an incredible speed. On top of that, he even draws his sword. Huh? Don't tell me. Has Yukon gotten crazy too?
Yukon, no!
Yukiko, calm down. You need to snap out of it.
I thought our conversation isn't matching up. It's just the same as when I first ran into Yosuke and Chie. I'll force this shit down your fucking throat! More reason to heal it with my boxed lunch. When I try presenting the boxed lunch to Yukon again, slowly backs away from me with a tense expression
This
on
isn't
his
like
face.
Yukiko. If she was in her right mind, she wouldn't be putting her friends' lives in danger like this.
Instant kills him, and then the next, just instant kills him for that round, and the next round just gives him full health.
I fucking love this too. Like, I love it. Like, in my mind, there is no brainwashing here. This is just what's happening. You knows this is dangerous.
Yukiko is gone in.
If I eat that, I'll die. I don't want to die.
There's no way around it. I'm sorry, Yukiko.
Yukon raises his hand to the sky and summons his persona. Maybe if I get his persona to eat it too! It's no use. Yukon won't return to normal until we fight. I don't want to fight him, but I don't have a
Don't worry,
choice.
Yukon. My boxed lunch will help bring you back to normal.
I'll make sure to heal you, Yukon. I'll heal you right up. Nice and good. I'm so curious if the other way of doing this actually has a different ending. Ow. Ow.
Good. Anything. I thought it was more like an early game over. I was just trying to get stuff. I don't know if this is better or worse.
Ah, shit. The Yukiko Amagi way! Jesus Christ. This has become so much more interesting in a matter of seconds. Yukun is falling flat on the ground, face first, and isn't moving an inch.
It's falling flat on his ass.
Did I go a little too far? Well, no better time to bring out the you-know-what!
I'll have you healed in no time.
Have you returned to your usual self, Yukiko?
What are you talking
Nope.
about? Now, I brought a boxed lunch. You need to eat it.
Impossible. She hasn't snapped out of it?
I knew it! Oh dear. I'm
Didn't have to do anything.
Ow. Teddy enjoyed it, but wonder if Yukun would like the same flavors.
Open wide. Is it delicious? There's more.
For some reason, Yukun doesn't seem to have to return to his normal self after the fight. He's still flailing
I
around.
don't think it's real.
Says the TV world still has him under his spell. I use my elbow to pin him down and shovel the food from the box lunch straight into his mouth. This should return him to normal. Aha! To think I was worried that contestant.
That's been so good, and he's in a little nap with his eyes open.
I think I was worried about the contestants getting mixed up instead. It tastes even better. I'll have to use this information in my future cooking. Maybe I don't even need to cook everything separately. I'll save so much time. I wonder
That's
why
really cook.
none of
Forget
our
to cook.
cooks told me about this secret. In fact, maybe if I just serve them everything raw. And, just like Chie was saying, maybe I should add more meat. Raw meat.
Cook more, then stop.
Yukun suddenly stops moving entirely. What's going on? Look at Yukun's face. His eyes are closed, his body has gone limp.
He must have been so tired that he fell asleep.
I already made that joke.
But Yukun is in a state of food-induced bliss. Or his heart stopped palpitating. One of the two. He's able to completely relax due to the flavor nirvana that he's experiencing. I'm so happy.
Oh, you did.
Still a lot more where that came from. I should give him another helping since he enjoyed it so
People
much.
can swallow food while they're asleep, right? I guess I should feed him something soft just in case.
Then she literally murders him.
Oh, there she is. Huh? Yu's with you?
Huh? Yosuke-kun? Thought he couldn't leave the gym.
Yosuke-kun? And everyone else too? What's going on?
Sheesh, what are you talking about, Yukiko-senpai? The case has been solved.
Yep, but for some reason, you and Yukun hadn't shown up. That's why we all came looking for you.
I'll put it in there.
So, what were you two doing here?
Huh? Naoto-kun's here too?
The case has been solved, so the tournament is over? I don't have to fight against everyone anymore. I take the time to check off the faces of my friends that have gathered. Yosuke-kun, Chie, Rise, Yu-kun's right here. Oh, even Naoto and Kanji are here. So everyone in the investigation team is gathered. We all have free time now. Teddy's not here, but he's already eaten, so he'll be fine.
Oh, this is perfect timing. Let's all eat my boxed lunch to celebrate the case being solved.
Huh? Boxed lunch?
She didn't say what I thought she said, right?
I assume your employees at the Amagi Inn made this for us?
No, I made it myself. I put my heart into it.
Huh? Wait,
A little.
didn't your boxed lunch get all messed up?
Oh, don't worry about that. It won't make a difference after you eat it.
Everyone is smiling at my words. I'm glad that I decided to make this boxed lunch. It'll be the perfect remedy for all the tension they built up during this weird situation that pitted us against each other.
Yosuke, you'll try it, won't you?
Oh no.
Yakun, who had gotten up without my knowing, places a hand on my shoulder. I think he's silently congratulating me for a job well done. He's probably telling other people they should partake. So happy. But all this praise is a bit embarrassing.
Isn't that a bit... Hey, Kanji, where do you think you're going?
Get off my back! This ain't the time for bluffing. I'm too young to die. Oh wait, there's probably not enough for me anyways. I can't take any if there won't be enough for my senpai.
Oh, you don't need to be so modest. I brought plenty.
When I showed them the food packed away in the tiered box, everyone looks overwhelmed. It was a lot of trouble making so much. They've probably never seen a super feast this big. I'm happy they're so surprised.
Come on now. I want to see clean plates.
The next day after everyone ate the boxed lunches and returned from the TV world, Yukun and the others all got really sick. The holidays we looked forward to spending together sadly ended without us being able to see each other much. Maybe they all got the flu or something. Despite that, it was a lot of fun. It had been so long since everyone was able to get together like this. Now I just need to take everything I've learned, practice really hard, make an even more amazing boxed lunch next time. And part of me is so fucking tempted to just not. Oops. Alright, anyways, oh no.
Are you alright?
Have you returned to your... Impossible.
No! Shit! Fuck.
Yeah.
That's awful. That's actually awful.
Oh, here.
It's just scrolling again.
I should not have been allowed to save. Jesus. Now, there's no real point in it now, is there? God damn it. I know I wanted to at least get 1.5 done, and I think I'm about 1.5. But, you know, I have to A, catch up again, and B, I still have time, and I want to keep going. Still have an hour left, so...
Finally!
Just still up! Just getting started!
Brace yourself! Alright! Slash! Tremendous pull already!
I gotta get...
Ow.
Bingo! Here!
Are they breathing?
Just getting started! The keeper has no mercy!
All
Jesus, man. I have to catch all the way back up. I am so angry. Although that was really funny. Okay, so I gotta get back to the fight with Teddy, and I'll bookmark right before then, and then I'll keep going. So at least isn't far. Like, it's Chie, then Teddy. So...
That's why you're right on the fight now. So he's gonna be like, please. Before you know it.
How unfortunate. Okay. I swear to God, by the way, if it still ends like that...
Final. Fight!
Well, that went a lot better than last time. God, I hate zoners. I hate playing them and fighting against them. I want to remove them. Like, all of them. Alright. Okay. I have faith in myself.
This time, don't go insane.
No, now's not the time for that. Been allowing myself to get caught up in only thinking about myself. Worrying about my food this whole time. Need to focus on more important things, like saving Miss President.
Are you okay, Miss President? Are you hurt? Teddy didn't try anything funny, did he? Yukiko-san, you...
Miss President's voice trails off as she stares at me.
What is it? Oh, I used my persona in front of her.
I was so furious at Teddy, I didn't even think before summoning my persona. From an outsider's perspective, the fight must have seemed like it was actually participating in a tournament thing. I'm gonna explain this.
I get that you were angry, but you just had a huge fight right in front of me. And after I told you to go home. What are you doing still at school? I'm the student council president, you know? You gotta leave this stuff to me.
That's not what I expected to be scolded for. Does she really not find our personas odd? Maybe she's confused because she entered the TV world. But I can't save Miss President without having her trust. Can't have her disliking me or becoming suspicious of me. There's no way she'd believe me if I tried to tell her that she's inside of a world inside the TV. I need to find a way to gain her trust first. I continue to choose my words carefully to make sure that I don't anger Miss President.
I'm sorry. I was just worried about you. Also, Teddy here seems to be the host of this tournament. Oh, you thought that too? Yeah, I was fooled at first, but after talking to him, I don't think that's true anymore.
Huh? What does she mean by that? Teddy's not the host of the tournament?
I'm sorry. Can you explain?
Miss President nods and begins telling me why she thinks why she's been with Teddy. First, she thought Teddy was the host and asked him to stop the tournament. However, according to him, the Teddy on the TV is an imposter called the General. She tells me this. I glance over and realize that Teddy isn't wearing the funny cape or hat. Considering it's only a hat and cape, it wouldn't take much time to change out of the costume, but this isn't good. No, I'm the one who doesn't know if I'm what I'm supposed to believe. She sees my confusion. Miss President wakes up the unconscious Teddy. Says, "It'll be quicker if you just asked him yourself."
Hey, wake up! Get a grip on yourself. Ain't you supposed to be my knight?
Huh? Whoa! A cutie pie's trying to score with me? Okie dokie! I'm puckered up and ready for your wake-up kiss!
Teddy, do you need me to punish you again?
Yikes! I was just joking. I'll be good.
All right, then tell me what's going on. She said that the Teddy hosting the tournament wasn't the real one. But in that case, what have you been doing all this time?
Yuki-chan, you believe me?
Of course. We're friends, aren't we? Though that does depend on what you tell me.
You don't give an inch!
I really do want to believe him. But considering how many things seem odd inside the TV world, I can't be making any assumptions. After hearing my determined demand, fuck me, Teddy pulls himself together, tells me everything that's happened up to now. Explained that he had noticed something abnormal in this world and came to investigate, way before we figured out anything was going on. That fake Teddy was already here when he arrived. How he met Miss President and was falsely accused of being the culprit. Now he's been fighting all this time to protect her, since she can't use a persona. Doesn't seem like he's lying. I believe Teddy. Think back on what Chie said, no matter how much he might enjoy pranks, there's no way he could have done something this complicated. And he would never enjoy making all of his friends fight. The same goes for Rise-chan too. General Teddy is a fake, then Rise-chan, who's doing the broadcast, may be a fake too. I feel bad for ever doubting my investigation.
Okay, I understand now. I'm sorry I doubted you, Teddy.
See? Did you hear that, Miss President? Yuki-chan believes me.
So she does. Alright, what the hell? I'll believe you too. Truth to tell, you're so immature that I can't see you putting this together.
Whoa! Such high praise! I can tell you really trust me, Miss President.
Fucking idiot.
It wasn't a compliment, numbskull.
Good for you, Teddy. You've been protecting Miss President all this time, right? Well, I think you did a great job.
Oh my! Praise from Yuki-chan too? I'm on a roll! This is great! So great! Keep it coming, please!
Sheesh. He always gets so carried away. But I have to say, I'm definitely happier to see this Teddy than the one in that weird
But then
costume.
who's in the announcement room? He looks exactly like you.
The one
Some
that had a
relative
little
of yours?
costume.
Huh? There's nobody as adorable as me in this world.
The announcement room. Oh, right. This is supposed to be Yoshigami High. If he's using the PA system and TVs, then he may be in the announcement room. But Miss President's question is important too. What in the world is is that fake Teddy? General Teddy? The first thing that crosses my mind about it would be Teddy's shadow, but Teddy was able to use his persona a moment ago, so it can't be it. So that means someone's disguised as Teddy. So in this, who in the world would do such a? I'm thinking about. I was thinking in a circle until now, but maybe I found an answer.
Hey, this is just a thought, but if someone has made themselves look exactly like you, Teddy, couldn't it actually be Miss President's shadow?
Huh?
My shadow? What's that?
I'm not sure how to explain it, but
I haven't told her anything yet. I don't want to frighten her, but I think she can probably trust me now. I need to explain the situation in full. Teddy and I both give Miss President our understanding of what's been going on. We tell her that she's been dropped inside a TV and is currently in another world. How the shadow, a side of one's heart that they don't want to admit, can come out of someone and materialize in this world. Finally, if a real person is attacked by the shadow, I explained it all simply as and as plainly as I could put it. But Miss President does that confused head tilt thing again.
Yukiko-san, are you doing all right? Like, in general? You can open up to me if you want.
oh, no,
I guess even though she trusts me, bringing up such an unbelievable story makes it sound like I'm delusional. After all, when I was dropped into this world for the first time, I didn't understand or believe what was going on either. But I can't give up. When I explain things once more and try to get her to believe me, this president reluctantly nods.
Come on. A world inside a TV. Shadows. Sounds like a big old fairy tale to me.
Anyway, you've gotten dragged into a pretty bad mess, so I want to help you get out of it.
That reminds me. I don't even know her name. I
I'm
thought
sorry.
so.
May I ask your name? I only know that you're the student council president.
Say, you never told me either. Please tell us your name, Miss President.
Huh? My name?
Miss President stammers and looks away. Wonder what's wrong? Yeah.
Are you all right? I'm sure you must be confused with all that's been happening.
That's not it. What gives? I can't remember anything. Why? I'm supposed to be student council president, too.
Miss President, please, calm down. It's okay. You know what they say. Less talk, more action.
Tiddy and I tried to calm Miss President down. Seems she doesn't remember anything other than being student council president. Apparently, she was so caught up in the situation, she didn't even realize that she had forgotten about everything else.
I don't get it. Could something this bizarre really happen?
Don't worry. I bet you just can't remember now because of the shock of being dropped inside a TV. The same thing happened to me last year.
Couldn't believe that it was reality either. I think that her jumbled up memory are only natural considering how abnormal this situation
A TV, huh? It's just so hard to swallow.
I'm sure you'll remember everything once we get back to the real world. Let's go look for that fake Teddy for now, okay?
When I smile at her, Miss President seems a bit more relieved and her expression softens. We have to get her out of this world. And to do that, we need to stay strong too.
A blossoming friendship between two cuties. This is great. I'm so touched.
I just realized, like, fucking memories are such a common used trope in Persona. At least Persona 3 and 4 use it, like, all the time. It's no fucking, like, real spoiler, but even Morgana doesn't remember fuck all about his past. Like, that's evident from the start.
In honor of the occasion, I request that Miss President try to score with me.
Jesus Christ.
Score? Teddy, if you continue mentioning that, I'm going to get angry again.
Oh no! Is the scoring princess becoming truly enraged?
That joke's a year old now. How many times are you gonna keep making it? Sheesh, we're going on ahead.
Whoa, hey! Yukiko-san!
Take Miss President's hand and begin walking briskly. Sheesh. Still brings up that stupid joke, even though it happened a long time ago. That's what my shadow said, not me. Oh wait, my shadow is how I truly feel. In any case, it's not how I am really like. would never try to be a scoring princess.
Yikes! Wait for me! Yuki-chan! Miss President! I don't want to be left alone!
Moron.
Oh.
I forgot. This is the tournament rule dictates that only the winner can move on. So much has happened that I forgot that I just beat Teddy in a fight. I'll be fine. Plus, knowing Teddy, he won't stop hitting on us or bringing up that scoring princess stuff. I don't want Miss President to get the wrong impression of me, so I ignore him and head for the announcement room. Okay, now I've actually made progress. We searched everywhere for the announcement room, where that fake Teddy should be, but we still can't find it. Starting to get tired, I suggest, Miss President, that we should take a break and try opening one of these nearby classroom doors. The monitor near the ceiling isn't on. There's no one here either. Thank goodness. We should be able to rest for a bit here. Set a boxed lunch on the desk and sat down with Miss President. Phew. Now that I've finally taken a seat, I suddenly realized just how exhausted I am. Come to think of it, ever since I got into the TV world, this time, it's been non-stop running, walking around, and fighting.
Still carrying that, huh?
Carrying that? What is she talking about?
Hmm? Oh, you mean the lunchbox?
Yeah. If you weren't gonna need it right away, you could have just left it with him back there.
Leaving the lunch with Teddy instead of carrying it around? I think about it. I feel like I should have probably done that. But still, I'm hesitant to just leave it behind. His President's right in that I won't be needing it right away. And even besides that, the food inside is in no condition to give to anyone. But I still filled with so many feelings. I gotta be able to explain all that to Miss President, so I'm trying to change the subject and deflect attention away.
Say, Teddy seems to have taken a real liking to you, Miss President. I think I understand why. You're really pretty after all.
Guess my attempt to change the subject was a little too obvious. Yeah, but I couldn't think of any other topic of conversation besides Teddy that both of us could definitely relate to. If Chie were in my shoes, I bet she would have been able to expand the conversation in a much more natural way. As I sink into my own negative thoughts, Miss President cocks her head and speaks out.
Hey, can I ask you something? Am I good looking?
Wasn't expecting a response like that. I must have the exact expression on my face that Miss President did a moment ago. She seems embarrassed that I've given her that look. Guess I should answer her question, though.
Yes, I think so. I bet you'd look great if you dressed up.
Wow. Way to go there, me. Even I think that sounded weird. I do honestly think that Miss President is cute and good looking. Maybe she never thought about such things. She doesn't seem to be wearing makeup, and I don't see any accessories either. Just her uniform and nothing else. Like a living example of a student regulations. Or school
Really?
regulations.
I'm not much of an expert since I usually just wear what I need for work. But most people at school give their own little alterations to their uniforms and things like that.
Is that allowed? Don't the teachers get sore?
I'm not sure. I guess they might complain if things got too out of hand. But I wear a cardigan over my uniform all the time, and I've never received a complaint. Let's see. I wonder what kind of look would work for you.
I have a compact mirror with me, so I peer into it with Miss President. Again, it's small, so there isn't much I can really see. When I try putting my cardigans up to Miss President's chest to change her change her hairstyle a little bit, with my headband, her eyes brighten up. That was kinda cute. After Miss President shyly fixes her messed up hair and turns my cardigan and headband, she warmingly speaks
I
up.
never knew I could look like that. See? Isn't it fun to give your uniform your own personal touch?
Seeing Miss President so happy makes me happy too. It seems like she really didn't have any interest in her looks until now. It's a bit of a waste.
I never gave much thought to fashion, though. I think Chie would be better at telling which colors compliment you best. Chie? Who's she? She's a great friend of mine. Chie is a natural at choosing colors and things that look great on people.
I wouldn't really guess, but alright, I guess. Red looks good on you, Yukiko. Chie was the one who said that to me. She always looked after me. Sometimes I feel like she knows me even better than I know myself. When we go shopping together, she always picks out clothes that she's positive would look good on me. So I bet she'd be able to find something for Miss President in a flash.
A friend of yours? I want to meet her too. Sure. Once this is over, we can all go shopping together. I'm sure there are lots of outfits that would look good on you. Yeah. Let's do that.
I feel a bit closer to Miss President now. Don't have that many friends, but it still seems it still makes me happy when I make a new one. I'm sure Chie would be surprised too. She's always exaggerating, so I bet she'd say something like, "Can't believe Yukiko asked to hang out with someone besides me." I put on my cardigan that Miss President returned to me, just as I'm about to suggest that we get going. Mysterious yet familiar voice echoes in my head.
Senpai! Can anyone hear me? That voice. Risa-chan? She's making contact through her persona, so it must be.
It's definitely from the is different from the voice that was being broadcasted over the PA system. This feeling is definitely Risei-chan's persona. Persona's a bit different from others, blah blah blah. I tell Miss President what's happening, and she's amazed that my friend has contacted me. I then quickly turn my concentration back to the conversation.
Yukiko-senpai! Thank goodness! Sorry, I was so relieved that I started tearing up. Are you alright, Yukiko-senpai?
Mm-hmm. I'm fine. What about you? You were doing these weird broadcasts until a moment ago, but you're back to normal now, right?
That wasn't me! A fake Teddy was saying those things in my voice. Ever since I got kidnapped, he was watching me. I didn't get any chances to use my persona. Yukiko-senpai, where are you right? Wait a sec. Are you with someone right now?
See, Risei-chan doesn't know about Miss President. I quickly tell her about our encounter and what has happened.
Something's not right about her. I can't put my finger on it, but she's not normal.
Not normal? Well, I start thinking about what she could possibly mean by that. Risei-chan continues on.
So based on how things went last year, you think that girl's the victim and the fake Teddy's her shadow?
I don't know yet, but it's possible. Risei-chan, you say you were with the fake one all this time. Are you okay?
Oh, sure, don't worry about me. The fake's gone off somewhere. That's why I was trying to contact someone.
Thank goodness Risei-chan's safe then. Must be so scary being held captive by the fake Teddy. He's using both Teddy's form and Risei's voice. What reason would he have to do that? Well, that reminds me. I should tell Risei-chan. Her manager was...
Oh, this might not be worth mentioning now, but your manager called me in.
Huh? Inoue-san contacted you? Yikes. Sorry about that.
Oh, no, don't be. I just thought you should know.
Oh man, how am I gonna explain this? I seriously have no excuse. I'll just have to lie and say I ran away from home for a few days. I'm gonna get in such trouble for this. But one thing at a time. We have to deal with this situation first.
Don't worry, the others are here too. We'll rescue you in no time.
Yeah, I'm sensing them now. Cool. I'll be waiting, so hurry and come get me.
Oh, but be careful.
Rise-chan answers energetically, but I know there's no way she's alright after being captured by that mastermind behind this case. I bet she's scared and worried. We have to hurry and rescue her. Rise-chan ends the communication after telling me she's going to try to contact everyone else. Told her where Yosuke-kun, Chie, and Teddy were, so hopefully she'll be able to contact them. But my objective is now clear. I have to go to the announcement room, rescue Rise-chan, and do something about the fake Teddy. The goal is in sight. I can more thoroughly focus on reaching it.
Well, that didn't look weird or nothing. Were you talking to your friend inside your head?
Oh, yes. Sorry. I bet it's hard to believe, but...
Nah, I could tell from watching you. You didn't look like you were faking it. You must really get along with him. Huh? I could see on your face that you didn't doubt him at all. And I'm sure they trust you right back, huh?
Hey, yeah, you had friend problems. Clearly, as it is very abundantly obvious. You know, when you killed them. Because I guess you're an SMT protagonist. So think for a moment. I can't help but smile.
They sure do. We've been through a lot together, you see.
Sacrifice your friends for greater strengths. I feel like Miss President's acting a little off. I thought she might feel out of the loop after I had the whole conversation without her. But it seems like something else is on her mind. It's like she feels awkward. No, apologetic? If she's bearing something she can't say to anyone else. Am I overthinking
Don't
things?
worry. We're behind you, too. I'm sure you'll get through this just...
I reassure her and try to cheer her up, but Miss President only nods ambiguously. Doesn't smile back. I want to help her, but what should I do? Boxed lunch, anyone? We walk around the school some more and finally find the announcement room. The culprit of the case waiting behind the door. Realization makes me tense up. I motion towards Miss President. She nods back. Fling the door open.
Yukiko-senpai, you can't...
Huh? Only Rise-chan is in here. What the fake Teddy would be like. Muhahaha. You finally made it this far. Now let me tell you my master plan. Or something like that. Just as I have that thought, turns up on every monitor in the announcement room.
Welcome, Yuki-chan. Looking for me? You must know already, but this is the stage for the final battle. You've brought your own strange audience with you, but I'll overlook that for now. You seem to love attention so much that I'm sure you'll do better with an audience.
The fake Teddy glances at Miss President for a moment, but seems uninterested and says nothing more about her. If he's this girl's shadow, I thought he would definitely start taunting her.
There's no point in pretending to be Teddy anymore. I'm not fooled. Who are you? Why are you doing this? How much longer will this awful game continue?
Oh my! How rude of you to call it awful when you're the ones who wished for it!
We wished for this? What do you mean?
As I've said from the start, real men let their fists do the talking! Bring out the next challenger!
Just like before, smoke pours out. Still can't tell whose silhouette it is. I see this white smoke, but I have a pretty good idea. Teddy said a moment ago this is the final battle. So it should be...
I had a feeling it would be you.
That makes things easier then. Let's get started, Yukiko.
That's right. It's Yukon.
If it's at all possible, I don't want to fight. Can we not do this?
What a question. You've been fighting against your friends this whole time, haven't you?
That's true.
I don't want to fight, huh? You always just wait for things to happen. You won't... You can't Do anything until someone makes the choice for you. You haven't changed at all. Just like last year. You're still waiting for someone to come and rescue you.
I haven't changed at all?
One simple statement, it's like a knife through my chest. The things my shadow said to me when I first entered this world can echoing through my mind. As if to reopen the wound, Yukun's cutting remarks remind me of the pain I thought I left behind. The me who wanted to go somewhere, but was too weak-willed to do anything on her own, and thus yearned after a prince to take me away. The me that didn't have enough courage to even consider breaking the cage surrounding me, only becoming more and more fruitful. Fretful? I thought I had faced down those fears. Thought I had changed. My best to improve my cooking, a skill that I was bad at, as part of the process. That's why I made this boxed lunch. But hearing you couldn't say those things, the feeling I've been slowly building up, have been intensely cut down. My confidence has been shaken. Have I not actually changed at all?
That's not true. I'm trying to the best of my abilities.
Enough with the weasel words. I'm sick of your excuses.
He has no intention of listening to the things I say. Yukun draws his sword as if to tell me as such. Because of fake Teddy's rules, they're still in effect. If I want to save anyone, then I must fight. I have to steel myself. If I don't fight and win, I won't be able to protect Miss President and the others.
Listen, both of you, something ain't right. Yukiko-san, are you really gonna fight him?
I'm sorry. I know you want to stop this. But this is my only choice right now. Please, stand back, Miss President.
Upon hearing my words, Rise leads Miss President a safe distance away from the upcoming fight. Be alright. Been able to pull through so far. I just need to concentrate on the battle before me. Otherwise, I won't be able to win against Yukun. Spamming range like a whore. This one's also definitely different.
Finally! Fight!
Closing in!
He walked into it. Well, I was not expecting Yukun to be here for this. We just beat up Yukun. Finally came to visit us after all this time, and we ended up fighting. How did this happen? Same with Yosuke-kun, Chie, and Teddy too. That reminds me, everyone said the same thing to me before I fought them. Maybe I really haven't changed at all.
You're pretty strong, Yukiko.
Oh, I'm sorry. Are you hurt anywhere? I ended up fighting you anyway.
I try to excuse myself to Yukun. No, who's just gotten back to his feet. Looks pretty puzzled.
I knew something wasn't right. You've done a complete 180 from how you were a moment ago.
I was just thinking the same thing about you.
If you doofs don't mind me butting in, something wasn't right with either of you. It was like neither of you could hear what you was saying. The way you answered each other didn't make no sense.
Didn't hear what the other was saying? Huh? It was like that. It was like this after each of my fights. Once they were over, it was clear that our conversation beforehand weren't matching up at all. Didn't have time to check, and to be honest, I was afraid of what I'd find. But what if things we heard from each other weren't actually what we said at all?
I see. Was that the fake Teddy at work too?
You think he's doing it on purpose to make friends fight each other?
That's crazy. Why? How could anyone do something so horrible as making someone fight their friends?
I don't know, how could ya? Miss President is disgusted by the situation. Well, it seems as if she was the one who was forced to fight against all of her friends, because she was. She must be a very kind person. Feel as if she's getting angry for my sake. Well, that's because she was forced to not just fight, but kill all of her friends for some reason. So I don't know what that was about. Tell her to not let the situation bother her and calm her down. And then I
guessing Lavras wasn't even from Persona 3 and rather one of the SMT games.
No, she's exclusive to this game.
Ah.
Yeah, she's this game. Anyway, then I introduce her formally to Rise and Yuki-kun. Or Yukun, fuck. I explain how I met her in this world. How she can't remember anything. Now, she may be the victim of, the heart of, the victim of the heart of this case. On hearing my theory, Yukun nods and falls deep into thought.
I see. That's strange, though. The Shadow's main objective is to take the place of the real person. If he really is her shadow, that fake Teddy hasn't seemed interested in her at all.
Yeah, you're right. He completely ignored Miss President a moment ago, too.
You still haven't figured it out? I made sure to spell it out for you from the start, too.
A voice suddenly echoes through the room. I feel as if I've heard it somewhere before, but the voice that I really didn't want to remember.
Who's there? Where are you?
You haven't found what you cherish, have you? What you truly desire.
The voice owner slowly reveals herself. That figure was the one thing I didn't want to see. I faced her once in the past, but now I have to face her again.
Yukiko-senpai's shadow? This can't be.
That's right. The one that appeared before everyone was myself. My own face
Now
mocking
that
me.
everything's peaceful, no one will help me. I'm suffering now, yet no one notices. I'm beside myself because I can't tell if I'm making any real progress. Isn't that right, me?
I can't believe this. Why? I mean, I've already defeated my own shadow and obtained a persona. There's no way she could show herself
But then I
again.
noticed something. If I stir up more trouble, everyone will worry. I'm sure. No, I know for a fact that my real prince will come save me this time.
My shadow's smile widens as she stares at me. I can't face that gaze. My eyes wander across the ground. Before long, something comes into my field of view. My boxed lunch. Shadow realizes what I was glancing at and intensifies and a verbal assault.
I mean, take that boxed lunch. I said that I made it for everyone, but I'm not at all confident about it. I could have given it to them, but I didn't. I was so scared inside that I
For
couldn't.
the, for the cutscene after this, instead of just having it turned back into the Teddy by some reason, then transformed, they had like different cutscenes for like each of the shadows here transformed.
That would be way too much work, Strophic.
Yet I can't throw it away either. That boxed lunch
Hard
is
to see the
just
game,
like me. I did my best, but I don't know whether or
Like when
not it
it's
came
that
out
kind of
good.
shadow orphan on the wall,
Just
it's the
like
same. It's from the
poor
beginning of
pitiful me.
That's not true. Come, Konohana Sakuya.
Huh?
Against some of my persona, nothing happens. As if I never had the power to begin with. No.
Person sitting there.
How can this be?
This isn't happening.
He's the one on chat.
I love the idea that the persona is there, but like,
Pitiful.
because the like Lapris's power apparently has to do with like distorting visual and like visuals and audio. Just fucking makes it invisible and hides it. Like it just makes it deaf.
Did you think that just because you gained your persona that your shadow would never appear again? Did you think you'd never meet me again after you accepted yourself? Sorry, but no one ever really lets go of their weaknesses. I'll always be with you.
Hey, my persona really turned back into a shadow? Is all of the progress I thought I made only in my mind? Have I really not changed at all? Words casted at me earlier cut fresh wounds into my heart.
You tried to act all high and mighty by saying you were determined, but you were just trying not to rock the boat. It's too.
I'm gonna start skipping shit.
You haven't.
The me that gave up on thinking for herself. The me that selfishly ignores those feelings of others. The me that can't do anything on my own. The me that pretended to have grown, but in reality hasn't changed at all. My weaknesses caused this case, and dragged everyone into it. My shadow continues the verbal barrage as I stand trembling.
I've always been by your side. You were just tuning me out for a while. Isn't that true? Poor, pitiful me.
Please stop. I stopped paying attention for a second. Catch myself covering my face with my hands. I don't want to see her anymore. I'm scared Yukun and the others are getting a full view of my pitiful self. I'm scared. I'm so scared. I can't even stand.
Stop!
I have not changed at all since back then. Did I actually know that deep down, but was just trying to ignore it? Please, no more. I just want to let go. I want to let go of everything.
Yukiko-san!
Yukiko! Don't let it fool you!
He's right, Yukiko-senpai. Look up at us!
What am I doing? Why was I so frightened? Yukun, Rise-chan, Miss President, I can hear all their reassuring voices, too. I'm not alone. No matter how pitiful I am or how painful things are, I have great friends who aren't embarrassed of me. They accept me for who I am, and will fight alongside me. Reassuring voices pull me out of the darkness. I slowly open my eyes. Before me, I see Yukun from behind. He has stepped in between me and the shadow to try to protect me. Rise-chan is holding my body up.
Don't give in. You overcame your weakness back then, didn't you? We all know you did. We were there.
Yeah, you're not running away from anything. Not last time, and not this time either. You came to rescue me just like you said. This is the second time you've done that. You're not weak at all.
You're both right. I can face myself.
Yukun,
I can do
please,
this.
let me do this.
Yukun and I exchange glances. When he sees me nod with determination, his expression softens and stands aside. He believes in me. His trust makes me so happy right now. Thank you,
Look
Yukun.
after Miss President and Rise-chan.
Of course.
I get back to my feet and stand firmly. Fix my gaze upon the smirking shadow in front of me. If it was my weakness that caused this case, then I'll bring an end to it. This
People
case
never
myself
let go of
having
their
a stroke.
weaknesses. You're probably right about that. That's why I must continue fighting against mine. And I can do it because I know I'm not alone.
Yes, now I can take a step towards that goal.
Yukiko-san, can you really beat her?
Miss President's voice. Yeah, I'm surprised too. I'm not for, if not for everyone, I'd never have realized I possessed such inner strength. take a deep breath. I won't look
You
away
say
again.
you're my weakness? Then no matter how many times you come back, I will continue to stand up against you. Now, come.
This time I feel the strength flowing through me. My persona, Kinohana Sakiya, appears. Shadow Control contorts her face in pure hatred from seeing me standing up against her.
Why? Why aren't you despairing? I was so close too.
Alright, let's actually kick the shit out of this thing and then get to the end of this so I can stop the stream and go eat.
Finally! Fight!
I'll get rid of you! Go! Take that! Go! Away with you! Take that! Stay away! Where? Take that! I'll get rid of you! Powerful strike!
Bitch. With my final strike, the shadow stops moving. I won. I defeated
You did it, Yukiko.
Thanks.
I truly feel horrible that my weakness was the cause of this case. I feel like everyone will still accept me, though. And this time, I know for sure that I'm not just pretending, that I overcame my weaknesses. I'll be alright now. Even if I go astray again, I'll be able to stand up against it.
Senpai, be careful! Something's not right with the shadow!
Yeah.
They repeatedly suffered the pain of fighting their friends, but they still didn't lose heart.
Voice echoes in the darkness. Ominous voice makes me feel like insect crawling all over my skin. But still, his voice somehow familiar.
No one can understand you after all. What a shame.
The lights come back on, standing before us is the fake Teddy. So why? Just a moment ago, I was positive that my shadow was there.
What are you talking about?
Fake Teddy looks straight at Miss President. It's addressing her. The air about him and even his voice are completely different now.
Who are you? I thought you were my shadow.
No, that's not true, Senpai. I couldn't tell until now, but the one this thing's based on is Miss President.
What are you talking about, Rise-chan? It's impossible. I mean, just a moment ago, I was...
thought something was odd. Yukiko used her persona in the fight. Personas and shadows are one and the same. It's impossible for both to exist at once.
Yukon is right. How could I have forgotten that? The power of persona can only be obtained by accepting one's shadow. Yeah.
Plus, we've never seen a shadow take on someone else's appearance. Maybe that's why your conversations with each other got all jumbled up.
Either way, this isn't like last year.
Hey, would you stop treating me like I'm some kind of freak? This wasn't my power originally. It's hers.
Her power? What is that supposed to mean? President cradles her head and denies the shadow's words.
No! I'm not like that!
Why so desperate all of a sudden? It's about time you remembered. Stop deluding yourself!
She killed a bunch of humans, or no, she killed a bunch of her friends, and then she decided to fucking lock herself mentally into the fact that she's a human.
I am a shadow.
I'm curious about the actual interesting part about this, the ending. Fake Teddy turned into that form looks exactly like Miss President. So, it's Miss President Shadow? Shadow that can change forms is completely unheard of. I still can't believe it, despite all the evidence pointing to it.
I think that's its real appearance. Look at it next to Miss President over there.
So to compare them, as Reese says, Miss President is trembling uncontrollably and is trying to hide, but from what I can tell, Shadow's face is pretty much identical, although Shadow's body is covered with all kinds of metallic parts, and she looks like some kind of robot. Real Miss President is acting like This real Miss President is acting like I was. She shut her eyes tight and is shaking her head.
I'm not deceiving myself. I don't know you.
Huh. You're still trying to look away? Then how else do you explain me? The power to scramble other people's senses? Those people there must be aware of it. Ask yourself, why do I have such powers?
Because you, the real one, have them too.
Power to scramble other people's
I see.
senses, blah blah.
If I'd lost my mind during those matches, I should have realized it. But I never did. Neither did the others. So we didn't really lose our minds. We just seemed that way to the other person. Which means no matter what the other person really said or did, we perceive it as being something completely different.
My favorite part of this game is the recaps I have to hear fucking 6 times each. So that was the reason I was I don't
Is that
care.
Miss President's persona ability? Or is it something else?
That's a pretty good guess. But it's wrong. I was born with this ability. More like a weapon, designed for infiltration.
Infiltration? Weapon? That doesn't make any sense at all. What are you talking about?
No! No! I don't want to remember!
You don't? Hey, fine with me. Then you can die as you are.
Shadow brandishes a giant axe. Comes charging at Miss President. Miss President is still trembling, doesn't seem like she can move. No. My body suddenly acts faster than I can think. Flexively slide in between the Shadow Miss President.
Yukiko!
The moment I embrace Miss President to shield her from the Shadow's axe, I hear a ping of metal striking metal.
Senpai! Senpai, hang in there!
Yukun. Yukun stopped the axe with his sword to protect me and Miss President, but the power of the Shadow's attack knocks him away. I'm scared, but I can't back down now. Yukun gave his all to protect us, so now it's my turn. Shadow glares at me in disgust as it sees me refusing it to move from Miss
Why are you
President.
protecting her? You've had your turn already. Get out of my way. The only one I have business with is me over there.
Shadow brandishes the giant axe at us once again. Ah, shit. Pure rage. The Shadow's strong, but I can't run away. The moment I was going to summon my persona, the presence behind me
Eliminating
moved.
Shadow.
No way!
Huh? I have absolutely no idea what happened. Hear sounds of machinery whirring. It's not from the Shadow. It's coming from His President.
Target confirmed to be a Shadow. 5th generation anti-shadow suppression weapon Labris. Initiating elimination process.
What in the world is Miss President? And that's that. So I have to try to recap. What happened at the end of Narukami's? Because I guess Akihiko, she fought herself. What? What happened here? In Narukami's again? I don't remember.
It's the same thing where just kind of revealed Glamour's just like the real Glamour's real one is kind of too thin.
Actually, wait.
The other three.
Can easily just find out real quick. Just by, like, literally speedrunning the shit out of it. Oh, wait, I actually have to fight again, right. Oh, wait, there was no fight, was there? There was no one to fight. Oh, no, nothing happens! She just fucking transforms. No, it's not just like the other three. I mean, first off, that didn't even happen in Yukiko's. She fucking just flat out transformed into the robot herself. But his was basic. Nothing really happened in his. His is still up for for continuation on what happens next. Then we have Aigis, Akihiko, and Labrys. But anyways, for now, I'm going to leave this be. And I'm going to pick this up again tomorrow and probably do... I think I should do them in order of acquisition, right? So next would be... Kanji? Did we have Yeah, we had Kanji before Teddy. So yeah, I'll do Kanji, then Teddy, then Naoto, I guess. Unless something else happens. But anyways, I'm going to go for now. I hope everybody who watches this has an absolutely fantastic